Hello. One moment. Hi. Hi, Mitsuno. Oh, oopsie. Right. I have one professor over here that we need to color. I still need to clean up the lighting. And then also, you know what? Let me open these two just in case. So we got the Fine photo card, the Mighty photo card, right? And then I'll just have them on the side. I saw that it worked pretty well when I was drawing the alien stage ones. And then obviously I'll zoom in when necessary. But yeah. So now I just gotta color him. See, both Feinen and Mighty are a little bit more warm toned. So I feel like I should probably warm him up a little bit. But then also, you know, maybe it's not necessary. Multiply, put this on normal. And then I could see. Eh? Oh, like this. Just give him a little bit of a warmer glow and it should be fine. It's a little better, doesn't it? Okay. But these shadows are not cleaned. I just need them to be a little bit more clean in terms of placement, so I can just like render away later. How have you been doing? Took me so long to get up. I wanted to start streaming like 2 hours ago. But then I still stayed in bed for like another 90 minutes. And then I got up and I made some food. You're stuffing your face with spicy food? That sounds good. Tell me about it once you're done. Once you're done eating. Enjoy your meal. Let's see. So my mom and my brother were supposed to come over for New Year's lunch. And I think my mom's a little upset. Because my brother basically like cancelled on us. He's like, no, I can't. I thought today was Friday or something like that. So you didn't plan accordingly. Or something like that. And my mom just like had fresh ingredients. And she's like, man, I want to eat these fresh. And she's like, fine, we'll do it tomorrow. Which worked out better for me because I was like, I want to stream. I want to stream, I want to draw. See, I don't know. I drew all of these photo cards and maybe it was the process that was a little taxing or something. Not taxing, it shouldn't be. But maybe it's because I don't like the line arting process all that much. It was kind of like rough to get through, right? Because like at that stage you want everything to be pretty much like perfect, does it make sense? In terms of like shape, etc. So that it looks solid. And I was drawing and I was never like fully satisfied with it, right? And even with the Luca drawing, I was like, man, I kind of ruined the angle because I wanted to fix the anatomy, right? So now it doesn't have the like the dynamics. Right, but then also the rest of the cards don't have that much dynamics either. So I was like, you know what, fine, I'll just leave it like that. Nobody would even know. Like, I don't think anyone would be bothered by it. Yeah, but I was like, I was annoyed at myself. Right, and then the moment, I'm like, you know what? For now, today is a rest day, and then I'll just color Anaxa later. Right, and then I saw people drawing and I was like, damn, I want to draw too. Life is Muzukashi. Like, what is this even? I don't even think I need to clean up the shadows on his hair much more. Just need to take whatever this is and just clean that, because that was messy. Just his hand, basically. And also, I don't have an appetite. It's so sad because I like eating. I like eating food, but nothing sounds good. Nothing that I think of, I'm like, yeah, I want to eat that. And my taste buds kind of been ass anyways, so I'm like, well, I'll just eat pelmeni straight out of the bag, boiled in just water. And then also noodles. That's it. But I do have some like apple cinnamon oats on the side. But they don't hit the spot. It's just oats with apples and cinnamon and a little bit of crunch. I have fresh apples, I had apple jam. I had some granola to put on top. I was like, that's just okay. Any parts even have that dark of a shadow? I mean, Final kinda does. You finished your food? Tell me about it. What did you eat? That was quick. Spicy chicken sandwich and macaroni. That does sound good. Not too much. But it is a solid meal, I'd say. At least it sounds like a solid one. I wanted a break from the Christmas leftovers. We still have quite a bit left. Oh wow. As long as they keep for that long, I guess. I didn't expect it to last for like a week. In the end, I also never finished the duck. There's still a little bit of duck meat left. I haven't eaten it. And then also that kind of meat doesn't hold that long, so it's probably stinky. Yeah, I have some food that I need to throw away from the fridge. Ooh. Oh, that's a little too low. I kinda dislike Anaxa's hair, low-key. It's like, I can see how artists can make it look good, but for me, it's a little bit of a pain. I've been sleeping most of the day, so I haven't done much yet, but I was looking at the Pandora House listings again. Yay! No, I haven't been. I've also been sleeping all day. Oh, I've been so unproductive. It took me like over an hour to get out of bed. I was sitting there, I was like, damn. There's no way a normal person needs that long to actually like get out of the bed. And I had like I had a friend, right? She seems very, very normal, right? And she's like, oh yeah, when I wake up I get out of bed immediately. She's like a morning person, I guess. And I'm like, girl, the fuck? How's that possible? Like, tell me your secrets. She's like, I don't know, I just do. I'm like, fuck. I saw Naxagoras came here for the beauty and I'm here with slander on my mans. I mean, he's pretty. He kind of, you know, I think the artists draw him better than what he looks like in game. Okay, his outfit, his fashion sense is amazing. Okay, like his design, his fashion design, great, beautiful, no diva. But then his fucking hair, like look at him. It's like, I love asymmetry. Okay, I love it. But what is this? What is that? Like, did you wanna have a bob? Did you wanna have a tail? Like, you have the dead mom ponytail thingy. And then, who cut your bangs? One side is longer than the other one. I hope you know that. There's like one side like this, right? It's longer. And this too. And then it's like, it's messy and it crosses in the center as well. I'm like, what is wrong with this man? It's already hard to see. He only has one eye. It's already hard to see. Why is he making it worse? So I gotta buy everything from Yen Press directly if I want new volumes. I was looking at bookshelves, bookcases too, and I found one that would be a near perfect match, but it's like $70. Yeah, I guess bookshelves are that expensive, yeah. It's like $70. Oh, well, I think IKEA... No, it should be around like the IKEA Kallax price, no? If it's like that. He only got one eye. Do you really think he can cut his own hair perfectly? Yeah, I wanna... Like, there's no way. No way that the Grove of Epiphany does not have a barber. Like, he could walk to Okema or something. Or like one of his students would do it. Like, Hyoscene would do it. I bet he's just too lazy. This bum-ass man. And then the artists draw him so well that you don't really notice it. But then if you look at his in-game model, you're like, you are a mess. No wonder Glea hates looking at you, and she's blind. Like, is that so horrendous? A blind woman notices. Can you believe that? And I have to fix this mess and make it look good. Like an organized mess. See, and finance was also kind of difficult, but you know, it was like it's short. It's short. You can just, you know, wing it. And then next I has to hit like the sweet spot. You can't make it too short, you can't make it too long, you can't make it look too much like a bob. It needs to be round enough, but then also it can't be too round because he's not a bowl head. This man's pissing me off drawing him. Like, I could have just left it at these two and called it a day. And then also while I was drawing his face, I'm like, kind of looks like Kim Soda. Like, maybe I can draw my mans. Look at that. But I gotta finish it so I can have it next month as a photo card at a convention. Maybe I'll order like 50 of each. Also a bit big for the space I wanted to put it in. Wait, what? Oh, the bookcase. I wanted to put it in. And it's annoying that I could replace everything in my room and have no issues, but I don't want to move my bed. And that's too much work. I mean, you can ask your brother to help you, know? Even if he doesn't want to. Like, he can make himself useful for once. I don't know. So I don't know. I kind of like rearranging my room. I don't know. I think it's fun. So like, I wouldn't mind moving my bed around and stuff. Sorry, Mitsuna. I'm not on the same wavelength as you on that one. Because if it looks better, you're like, yes, you know, dopamine. Okay, let me fix those bangs. Cause I needed to move this a little lower. This one's a little too stiff. I don't know. This one looks more natural. I thought I was done with lighting, and here we are. Hello? Oh, there you go. I would have to move my desk, bed, and cabinet. Yeah. As long as it works, you know. That's 3 things. Professor! Hello, my. Have you finally escaped the back rooms? Smash. She's smashing anything and everything. And I'm gonna smash my head in once I'm done drawing this man. Come to mommy, dad. I can do it. I can do it. I don't even know if this is supposed to be front or back. We'll figure it out. There's so many layers on this man's. For what? For whomst? What's that? Oh. Where are his bags? I'm trying to find his... There we go. Outside gun. This part 2. And this one too, and then I can take that. Ooh, someone's like slumping. Which is kind of weird because I'm on like the highest floor. So no one should be slumping, but maybe it's from... And it's really late too, like 10 PM already. It's weird. That's a little weird. Leave all of this. And then I have this layer and I can just put it on here, I think. Yep, that's a little cleaner, and now I can go in and do a little bit more shading. Without it looking too weird, you know? Or maybe not. Maybe I should just skip like this part specifically. Like it touches his nose, so it's really small. His smile saved me from the back rooms? That's crazy. It's a rage beta smile too. I'm constantly being mocked looking at him. He's like, so I'm too difficult to draw for you, huh? I'm like, shut the fuck up. Man, I forgot my daily Clippy login bonus. for yesterday. I don't even claim the Clippy login bonuses. Cause that shit, like, they expire too, right? Like, you have to use them up. And I don't really need anything from the asset store. No, I don't. I don't really use... I only occasionally use stuff from the asset store. That sounds crazy. It's like it keeps my inventory a little bit cleaner. I don't know. Like, look at this. If I pull this out, there's like so many... Like, do you see this? This is all of the assets that I have and it's already too annoying. Like, it's too annoying. Like, I don't want it to get even smaller and then just like scrolling through. Like, such a pain. And my scroll wheel also doesn't work properly, so I can't even scroll properly, so I have to like do this. I actually have to use this scroll bar. And most of these assets I barely use them. So I just like found like the only thing that I use are the 3D assets of anything. Like I use the TV, I use some plants, I think. I do use the ribbon. The ribbon assets are great. Because I like ribbons. This I haven't used. Sometimes I use the chains or the braid. And then other than that, I just download 3D assets and most of them are free. I use Clippy or Gold on this. And this pack is was pretty convenient for the stars because I use them a lot. This, never used it before. The cathedral, also haven't used it before, but it was free. This one, I forgot about this. I don't... See, I was like, oh, this is probably really convenient to have like a model that has the bones in it. But I don't really struggle with drawing bodies, right? So I'm like, Even if the anatomy is not very realistic or something, but it doesn't really affect me in terms of... See, this is why I should have higher standards. I should do anatomy drawings, but I'm like, I don't know. This is why I'm stagnating, I think. These I've barely used. Like I tried using them, I don't really use them. I use the windows. I've used those. Gradients, I don't even use gradients anymore. These arrows I only used when I was doing concept art and stuff to explain shit. I use these because it's abstract enough for commissions. The shoes, the car, haven't used it yet. Haven't had an idea for it yet. These straps, I thought these straps would be very convenient, but maybe they'll be more convenient if I actually do like VTuber models, like actual ones. So far I haven't used them. Chains are good. I like these patterns. I use them a lot. That's it. Yeah, I don't use anything. Barely. Anaxa is an asset to society. Anaxa is a menace to society. Two sides of man. I'm an asset hoarder. Yeah, I don't even know what I would do with assets, so I'm putting that in receipts. Yeah, I don't know. I have no use, so I don't really claim the login. And then also I try to keep my brush usage to a limit, so I only use like half of these, and these are my main brushes, right? Like I can tell you, like sometimes I use this one. Mostly I stick to the Lagertha one. Like this one's just like a basic round brush, right? And occasionally you can use it, but if like this, it would be better if it had you know, the blending from this flat brush. And so it would technically need to have a second brush. But the Lagertha one, I do the lining and stuff with it. Right. It has a bit of a marker feel. I do have this, but I haven't used this in a while. I only use this if I quickly want to have like something opaque, right? I use this for like, it's the same brush as this, just like a lot lower in opacity. I use that for shading sometimes, for like folds, right? Obviously at a much lighter color, right? So it looks a lot more natural. I use this rake a lot, right, for the extra texture. There's also this one. This one's great for like glows. Hold on, let me show you. You will be seeing titty, so be prepared. Be prepared. I think this artist used that brush. It's Danhung Titty, okay? Wait, hold on. I'll make it bigger. If I can zoom in. Do you see this? I hope you're looking at this brush. I hope you're looking at this brush. Okay, it's used for glows like this. It's like, it gives like a very nice texture for the glow. Okay? Specifically, let me zoom in. There you go. Like that, okay? It's almost my size. Tasty. There's also finer titties. I wonder if they used it over there too. Yeah, they did. Hold on, let me zoom in. It's, see, my mouse wheel is not working. Do you see this? They're using it there. Oh, oopsie. Right? So for glows like this, it's great. Because it's like textured. And they use it there too. So I do like that one as well, but my art is not as glowy, so I don't use it that much. And it's lined for texture. It's like an acid too. I would love if you could look at the acid like number from this menu rather than having to dig through your assets. But yeah, basically it's like you can probably just type this in line for texture. I do have this like more pencil-y thingy. I use that for my chibi stickers. And that's it. I forgot what this was. Oh yeah, this one's similar. This one was your, I think, Horima's recommendation. This is a little bit more inky. This one's really just like a soft pencil, and this is almost like line art. Just textured. I just think that my style doesn't really allow for textured line art like this, and I think that's a little sad, which is why I haven't used this. Same with this one. This one's a little bit more rough. I like that though. Maybe I can use it for highlights or something. I forgot what this one was. This one also has texture, but I think I used it for lines or something. Like if you use it very thin, you can also use it for lines. And it's a little bit, it's like something in between textured and my Lagertha. So it's not too bad, but I don't really use it. I use this for color variation. For example, if I have this, you know, it's just got a little bit of subtle color to it. It's got like this gouache. Like it's got these shapes. I think these are from a very famous brush pack on Photoshop. This... Oh yeah, I forgot. I used this for a while where I was like, oh, let's just like mark out the shapes and then I can get line art and the base layers immediately in one step. I don't know, I haven't used it in a while because it is a little iffy to use and you can't erase. Like you can only add, you cannot reduce, and I think that's the biggest issue with this one. What else? These are the same. I don't even know what this is. Probably also just like a random. And what does it do? Oh, this could be a blending brush. I'm not sure. This one, yeah, the prism one I used a lot. Iris Baby has really nice texture. This is, I think, from Iris Pun. Like a brush pack from her, and I got it when she had a class on Schoolism. So this one actually has really nice texture. But yeah, I haven't used that one so far because I don't know. Never found any purpose for it. I think this one specifically is for hair. Give me a second. I think if you shade, it's kind of like a blending brush. Let me see. Oopsie. Let me just try something. And this one specific a blending brush, and then if you it like drags it, and then you can just like go up and down like this. But yeah, I also have not used this in a while because there wasn't that much hair to shade. And I don't think I use those shapes all that much anymore. I could have used it on Finan, but it's just like, it's quicker. It's faster to just do it by hand for me. Right, so I just like color pick this, pressing Alt and then tapping, right? And then go down and then, you know, I do this. I don't have to draw all that much. Does that make sense? So it doesn't warrant it. If you are like if you draw like a webtoon or something and you gotta do it, then yeah, by all means. If you have a lot of hair and a lot of like strands to do, by all means, go for the other brush. But usually I just go over the like some of the edges and I'll be fine. Like I don't need to do all that much for my art, it seems. So I'm good. What else? What else? A prism brush. Prism. There's another flat texture ones. I like those, but again, don't have a lot of use for them. This one was one that I made when I was in school. It just has like the spraying effect. This one's great for leaves, so I use it for those things. I don't know. Probably because of the shape, it tapers and stuff. So it's quite easy to draw leaves with it. Like quickly get those leaf shapes. What's this? I don't even know what this is. Another one of those. I think this one's from one of those packs where you could... Yeah. You could have like a colorful line like this. I haven't used it. And the 2-in-1 brush? A little weird to use. It's just there. Haven't used it for anything. It just exists. So basically, I just use these top. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are my main brushes. The rest, barely in use. You need that brush? Wait, the line for texture? This one? You should probably just be able to find it in the Clip Studio Asset store. I got it from there. It was like one of the popular thingies. That and the hair shading one? Oh, that one? I don't know what it's called. I don't know the asset number. See, this is what I mean. Like, you should get it from... This was also one of the free top ones or something. It's this one, Hair Set December Revision. It's still free. Is it this one? No, never mind. Oh, yeah, it could be. No, I don't think it's that. Well, it could be. It could be. I think there were like some hair drawing. I think there's a... Oof. I think that was like, it was one of the blending brushes. I think they had some drawing brushes like this where you could draw hair. And then it had some like blending brushes. And I just picked one of those blending brushes out of them. You'll find it. You'll find it, Mai. In a second, I'll DM it to you. I'll just DM the content IDs. And then there's... And then also for the people in chat, I suppose. Hold on. Hair. And then line for texture or something like that. This one. Here you go. Okay. For texture. Alright. Yeah, I saw these artworks, these pieces of art. I was like, ooh, glowy, clever. And then I downloaded it. Okay. Question is, how did I don't even know how I colored Fine and Mighty. Okay, wait, hold on. Just one more clean up on the hair. Actually, on the hair, I don't really need it. I don't even need it on here. I pretty much only need it on the body, if anything. Like this. Oh, we also haven't drawn his emblem, but we can put it on later. Let me see. Did I color the lines? I did. I'll just make it slightly more see-through. And that belongs in here. Oop. There we go. And then I'll just take this. These in a folder. It's time to clean up my layers. This shadow, basically. Like that. And then copy this. Paste it. See, oh, you know what? I'll show you a feature. Give me a second. I don't know if you know this feature. I think if you click on here, you can show layer in 2 panes, right? And then you basically get this bar that splits your. Give me a second. it splits your stuff in half, right? Like this. So on the, and then you can use the top half to be somewhere. Like, oh, where is it? Like over here. Let me color this. Oh, I think that was like a way to color this. Was that not? Oh yeah. Found it. Right. So I can keep finding this, and then I can move down the layers without moving from there. So I can just use this, go back, copy, go down where I am, just like paste, right? Oh, where was I though? I was over here. Right. I copy, I paste. And then I move wherever I want. It's pretty convenient at times, you know? Oh shit. Huh? Oh yeah, but I don't understand. Sometimes you, oh wait, is it? Let me see. Do I? It could be that the bottom one is a secondary one that doesn't move. So you might want to keep it on the bottom one. And then the big one you just like use to navigate. Well, it's not the most intuitive thing. It's also a little weird, like sometimes it jumps because, you know, you open something. And it's pretty small. If you have a big screen, it's nice. I don't have a big one, so I don't like to use it all that often. Then use them. Paste it. Does that work? Yeah. So that's the shadow area. Now we got the skin. Oh. Put that in. Grab that. Grab the whole folder. Yeah. Yeah, that works. And then I just like remove the split view. These residents need to let me watch a Nax on peas. I just want to stare at a Nax on. Let these clients leave. What are they doing? They're just existing, probably. It was too much for my. Hold on, I think there's one last thing. Yes, this. But for the hair, usually you just, yeah, it's for the hair. It's easy to just merge it because the hair is such a weird thing. This one's metal. I can keep that one layer. It's fine. All of the above. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. No, never mind. There's still... Put all of that in one folder. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and merge it. There wasn't a lot going on. Yeah. It's fine, that's fine then. You know what, I think I'll start with the face. We'll do the usual thing. We go in, you know, pick one of those slightly more saturated colors. You know. And then give him some detailing. Color around his face. Are you going to render the alien stage photo cards on stream too or not? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it, just not today. Just not today. Maybe, probably. I have to see. Actually, not next week. I'm gonna have to skip stream next week too because I'm on a convention. I think I don't think I'm at home. So after that, I'll try tabling at a small town just to get a gist of how logistics work, I guess. And what it's like soloing a convention. Did you know Alien Stage has those pop mod style figurines? Blind box figures? Yeah. Yeah, they do. They have blind boxes. I think even Germany has a pop mart now. I've never been in there. Because when I was walking around, when I saw it for the first time, I think it had there was an event or something, and in the whole shopping mall there was only one store that had security and like a line, and it wasn't just it was like security and you know like those railings at a club, you know, like those things like when there's the entrance here and then they put these thingies up there, you know, that kind of, you know, rein the guests, the visitors in and stuff. It was Pop Mart. That's the only Pop Mart I've seen in Germany, I think. So I don't know where it is anywhere else, but they were the only store inside of a mall that needed to have this. I got one of each set to avoid overlap, and I got Doom Yuri. Oh my god. Well, good for you. At least they come in a. At least they came in a pair. At least they came together. Like imagine you got Luca and Ivan or something. They're not related at all. And you're like, whoa. And then you put them next to each other, and it's like wrong pairing, wrong shit. Up a little. Hope Kim Solon warms up my bed. What? Who said that? I do want Luca and Ivan though, they look cute. I guess so, yeah. I think Tilts is the cutest. I'm not a fan of Miji's. Suez is also okay. Ivan's kinda cute. Oh. But yeah, I think Tilts won. Tilts is always the cutest. Too bad he's so gay. Or like bisexual or whatever. A bisexual king. Went to look at Alien Stage merge on an official site, and for some reason they got Alien Walker. Oh, Alan Walker up there as the first result. I mean, he is the representative of being in debt in the anime world, it feels like. I don't think any other anime protagonist was that deep in debt as Alan Walker. And I do it like this, or do I on the other side? I should technically put it on the other side. Like, what is this mess? Like, how am I supposed to shade this man? Like, what is that? Like, he's so full of himself. He's intelligent. Yeah, he can be full of himself, but it still annoys me. Like, he's deservedly full of himself. He deserves to be full of himself. Such a menace. For real. Nah. I'll keep it empty, I guess. Is not even blushing or anything. Like, what am I supposed to... Is that... It shouldn't feel like I'm done already. Let me grab the eyes. So I can paint over. Question is... Wait, I hadn't... Hold on, let me try something. I don't know if that can be called an idea, but I'll try something. So basically, from what I've seen, right? You do the outline. What people do, right, with the pupil is they do put a bit of a gradient on it. Oh, oopsie. Obviously, it should be the same value. Yeah, that makes sense. And then basically, well, it looks better on bigger eyes, right? But they put a bit of a gradient on it. Like a gray gradient. A gradient. A gradient, okay. So that the bottom of the eye, or like the center of the eye, pops a little bit more of saturation. Does that make sense? I'm just really bad at it. I don't even know if I... Yeah, it's too bright. Because his eyes are fucking... Why do they have to have this color? And then also, why is it split, man? Why did we have to split it? Like, why do you have eyes like this? Like, I don't want to do this. He's so annoying. Look at him. Every part, like drawing every part I draw of him is annoying. Why are they charging almost 60 for an acrylic block? That's normal prices. From what I've seen, the acrylic blocks are always like 50 bucks. At least. At least the huge ones, the solid ones, because they're heavy and stuff. I don't like this. Chill. Hmm. Oh. Wait, what do I do? It won't show up. I only get darker. This won't show up in CYMK. I will get like a lot darker. Oh, I make the outside darker and then... I guess that works. They have other acrylic blocks that are $11 though? Oh, interesting. I was talking about the ones at conventions, so... I guess like official merch doesn't need to be that expensive. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna shows. That's okay. Yeah, what if I use... See, that's still... That's a little better. Most of these are too grainy at the size. And I don't draw at a high enough resolution. And then, let's see. Grab this. I'll saturate it. And then, I should go get my paint over layer. Paint over folder where I just the paint over. And then I can go and soften things up where I need to do so. Woo! Okay, wait. I think I need to add a little bit more to an excess. An excess eye. I was addicted to Fields of Mystria for a while, but I think I'm out of it now. See, obsessions don't last too long. I'm at a point where I'm like, yeah, now I can play it casually, occasionally. Where I don't have to obsessively build and get to certain ranks and stuff. What a dangerous game. It's kind of like getting Animal Crossing, right? And then at the beginning, you're like, oh my god, I gotta build my town, I gotta make it pretty, etc. And then once you've gotten it to a point where you're like, yeah, that's pretty, you'll slow down playing it. Like you've paid all of your mortgages, etc. And then you're like, chill. Let's see. Oh. Be gone. What if I... He doesn't need nostrils. It's fine. I think I kind of want to add a little bit of a blush though. Happy to see you. See, that's nice, isn't it? Okay. The hair is always the most fun part, but I feel like I'm always done the fastest when it comes to hair. It's the one that finishes quickly. Please. All the way down here. Maybe not. Maybe don't do that, Mel. Maybe I'll just fix it later. Okay, that is annoying me. We gotta like turn it down a little. But I gotta put this on a different window in another canvas. Oh? Why are you not giving me a second one? Hmm? Oh, okay, there we go. Oopsie. This, let me just... It's on my other screen, I'm just zooming in. So tired. Also, how was New Year's for you? Did you celebrate? Did you go outside? Was it eventful? I was just chilling at home. Chilling. Chilling? I was at home. I think I was suffering. Suffering drawing Hyuna or something. Or Luca. I always say that my city is a bit of a hellhole when it comes to Sylvester, New Year's, and stuff. Kinda funny. It is a little bit like a war zone. I don't think anyone died. Though a lot of people, as usual, people come back home to like shattered glass and stuff. Like the windows, etc. ruined. Which is the annoying part. At least for that, my area is calm enough. So I won't have to worry about that. I also do not have a... I don't have a balcony, so... don't have to worry about that. Why is he like this? Yeah, someone who designed, the person who designed him must have had a very specific vision. Because I think the character that he's based off of is nowhere near as messy as him. And neither is Al-Haytham, right? Isn't he an XP or something? EXPI? EXPY? From Honkai Star Rail? Because of the Flame Chasers? Isn't he based off of the guy called Su? Honkai Impact. Isn't he based off of this guy? Oh, sorry. They're nothing alike. Alexa might just be a... I don't even know if he's in. These two I kind of get. I mean, yeah, that's similar. But Anaxa? Oh, do you even open your eyes? Oh, you do. I feel like it's a completely different person. I don't think we can compare them. Al-Haytham and him, yeah, that would have made sense, but Anaxa and him, they don't have... Do they even have commonalities? Okay, fine. I love your face, but it's a little too big. I need it. Yeah. Let me just clean. Smash! Oh dear. kinda understand what Millie was feeling when she was drawing box. I don't know. But then also could be that I'm like right now I'm feeling a little burnt out on drawing. In general. I do have like commissions coming up. But then I also gotta do an art test. Oh man. What did I tell Ace? Did I tell him like somewhere in the middle of January? Did I just say like New Year's? I have to do it like after next week. Who knows? I also have to contact. Man, I really hope I don't have to do the art test while I'm also like going to attend. Like trying to table. I hope I'll hope they'll be like, the interviewer will be like, yeah, we'll get back to you after the 10th. I'm like, yes. Because I'll have to take up initiative and be like, hey. On Monday. We'll do it on Monday. Like tomorrow evening. So on Monday morning, they'll be up and be like, yeah. Best case scenario, I can finish the art test within like 3 days. And then do the prep. I don't like this. You know, the art steps are pretty simple. There's not a lot of like difficult things to do, but it's usually a matter of like level of fidelity and stuff. If you're shading, you honestly... Oh shit, I detached it. When you're shading, you honestly only need to do three to 4 things, right? I've got this. And then you add, let's say, the main shadow. The body shadow. And you add like a cast shadow, right? If there is. And then after that, you just need to add a level of like bounce line. So you usually a bit brighter and more saturated, right? Do that. Right, and then also have the Terminator line. Darken that a little bit. Oopsie. You can fade it out and stuff, right? Obviously, you need to make it look good, but... Right. Then you can add your texture and stuff. I feel like that's already... It's pretty much all of the steps those artists do. And since you feel like simplified it and stuff, you have more time to add color variation and like detail and stuff. Obviously the shape needs to be decent too. I don't know, it's more about like communicating mood and vibe. But the rendering itself is pretty simple. From what I've noticed. So you just do like 3 things, right? You zoom out like, wow, that's nice. And then they can focus on materiality and stuff. And then they'll add like highlights and stuff. Or reflections. Whatever's needed. Right? To communicate what kind of surface this is. So it feels like it's actually quite simple, but I'm like, ah, I'm drawing such unattractive shapes right now. So right now I'm just shaping the shadows. Not paying too much attention what's in there, but you know, shaping the Terminator line. Okay, I'm gonna just stare at you drawing an accent zone out. I'll be lurking, sure. I'm gonna zone out too. I might have to zone out. Otherwise it's gonna piss me off so bad. This my hands. Why is it so hard to draw it? For no fucking reason either. Maybe I'm just not skilled enough. It's been a while. I am. Let me take a bite of the last bits of my oats. No, Mitsuna's dying. Oh, Mitsuna. Your Wi-Fi is dead again. Why is that always with me? Is it VPN? Is it ping or something? Do you have this issue with others? I don't know why it doesn't like you. Then maybe it could be my settings, but I don't think with the others seem to be fine. I still haven't continued with the Star Rail story. During Amphorios, I would always like play on the very first day. If I could. Obviously, if I couldn't, you know, I'd push it off, but I'd be so eager to play it. But with this update, I like completely forgot about it too. I was like, oh wait, there's still like a Star Rail update that I need and could play. I'm so uninterested in Constance. Like, the Penacony mystery, it was like interesting, right? Like, there's still a lot of open questions that I think they're going to answer now. I don't know. I'm kind of like not interested in Constance. I'm like, what is she doing here? She's with the Stellaron Hunters, huh? That's all I know about her. Like, oh. With the Stellaron Hunters, it seems. Why is she with the Stellaron Hunters? I guess I'll find out. Is she good? Oh, and then also, I've seen people be like, man, I need Star to start with like the boring character designs. And it was under Yao Guang's, I think. Yao Guang's posts and stuff. I was like, she looks fine. You know, like, yeah, it's peacock themed. But you can see the ballroom elements and then also the like slightly more, I forgot that there was like a term for this. It like the slightly more like traditional like tribey vibes. Right? With the bells and stuff. So I didn't think it was a bad design. I thought it was a little boring that she's another like white-haired, blue-eyed character or whatever. Thought that was a little boring. You know, like everyone on the Luofu, Shenzhou or something has white hair. Makes sense because they're old, right? And their hair turns white, like, you know, turns white when you're old. So everyone's got white hair, but I'm like, you could've, no, we could've had, I don't know. No, that's a lie. Yukong doesn't have. Yukong doesn't have white hair, but the generals have apparently. I'm like, she could have had any other color. Oh, Fushun also doesn't have white hair. But the 3 playable generals, they're all white-haired. Like, I get that we like white hair. I know that Gojo was a trendsetter. Could we have had like a different color, maybe? I don't think there's. I think they need more green hair colors. I think we only had Huohuo and Anaxa with green hair in Star Rail. No? Let me take a look. Star Rail characters. Okay, we can check who's got green hair. Oh, Blade also. Oh, well, it's more like a dark blue. I want the like light hair green. Open image new. There's Huohuo. And there's Anaxa with the mint hair color. I kind of want more mint hair colors, maybe. Even the color like Kafka would be good. But that one's pretty unique. I guess it's reserved for her. Yeah. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 with Anaxa. Characters with green hair. Could also be like a grayish green too. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little sad. Purple hair would be fine too. Oh, goodbye, Mitsuna. Hmm. I'll just do this. What if, you know, I'm whenever I'm drawing and I'm doing something that doesn't make sense, I'm like, now I'm always like paranoid. I'm like, will people accuse me of AI because this doesn't make sense? I'm always thinking about it. And like right now, I'm like that kid. You know when your parents tell you like, you know, when a stranger invites you to go with them, you should always say no. You know, like never go into like a stranger's car. Or at least like wherever you're going, you always have to tell mommy and papi, okay? Mommy and papi. And I'm like, yeah, sure. So as a kid, I was like, where are they? Where are the kidnappers? Where are the ones that like try to lure me away? Get over here so I can say no and run away. I've got all of these tactics. let me test them. Which, if someone seriously wanted to kidnap me, I would, you know, I would have lost, obviously. Like, there's no way me as a 9-year-old would have won against, I don't know, like a 30-year-old man or something. But I was like ready. I was like, yeah, I'm ready to say no. Right? So like, I'm just waiting for someone being like, is this AI? And I'll just like lead them to the stream and I'll be like, watch this. I suffered on stream for this. Oh, also the newest speed paint, I forgot to speed it up. So it's literally just a cut version. I think I forgot to speed it up. No, yeah, it's like 30 minutes long. Yeah, I did forget to speed it up. So yeah, you can literally see every stroke and undo I did for that drawing. Because it's like the Clip Studio time-lapse. Obviously it doesn't show every single stroke, it just like, it shows you the ones that it remembers, basically. Because sometimes when you do move stuff, right? Like you move something to the side and then down, and then you do undo instead of it going slightly up, right? It immediately goes back to like the position you had 2 positions ago, and you're like, no, I don't want that one. I want the next one after, but they haven't saved it. Yeah. I run into that problem a lot. X contrast. He's so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. He's such a pain to draw though, my. But it might not be. It makes it worth living. You see, but I just drew these because I was like, I'm gonna buy myself an Ita bag and I need a fine and photo card. And because the Ita bag is going to be white, I need a white photo card. Which is why I made these. I'm making these. So low-key for like personal use. Dude, same your neck, someone is going on mine. Nice. I think I figured out how I need to set up the files so I can make this part holographic. Right? I made some test prints and they didn't end up having the holographic backing, and I think it's because I put a white background in the file. Because I thought it would be like transparent, but I think they also used it for the opaque part. So I completely lost any semblance of a holo on the Foss and Dia photo cards, but it's fine. Still looks okay. And then afterward, God, I won't even get to draw this beauty. I want to draw her too, but I can't. Too busy. It'll probably take months until I get to draw her. One day, one day. Also, Millie, like sometimes I remember that Millie put me on TV, like in the living room or something, and then like her family would comment on my ad. I'm like, Millie, are you nuts? Why does she, like, how does she have the balls to watch streams in the living room? And just, you know, have someone on screen, like, yapping in the corner. It's not even entertainment. I also put you on TV, but a little bit like, yes, what? That feels so weird. That's such a weird thing to do. I feel like streams are PC content. It should be on a monitor, not on the TV. Unless it's like an event, right? Like if it's, you know how Ludwig and Connor did the chess boxing event or something? If it's an event like that, I kind of understand. But just like the normal stream? A normal ass stream? And then Millie wonders why her family thinks she's a weirdo. Ah. Who does that? Like I get, you know, fair enough. People will put you on TV, you know, if you have a big screen. In front of your family? Mills fam sucks too. That's true. But that's true. But like in front of your family? My family would judge me too if I put it like some streamer. Like if I put a VTuber on my TV and my brother came home, or my mom, or my dad, he's like, what is that? And see, my dad would have the mildest reaction because he's like, huh, my daughter's doing weird shit, but I guess that's what kids do nowadays, right? But my mom is just like, she'd be like, why? Like my brother's like, why would you watch this? That's cringe. And my mom would be like, oh, so you still watch that stuff? That's for kids or something like that, right? I'm like, I die. And then to be fair, my mom also saw like crazy shit on TV too. Like back when they were in my hometown, I don't even think I was born just yet. They would be running a business, right? They would be running a market stall. And I've told the story. I've told this story before, right? And basically before they had like the huge businesses, they would, you know, sell small things, trinkets on the market and like slowly build their stuff. And what they would also do was sell porn. Sell porn to like the old 50-year-old guys. Right? Like, isn't it like so funny? Like just some old random middle-aged white guy coming up to like some Asians and like, yeah, you got something new this week? And the Asians were like, yeah, come over here, we got something new this week for you. It's like $30, right? And they buy it, right? And so they were roommates together, like my mom and my dad and like a third person, right? And that third person would be, I don't know, producing or I don't know, like acquiring those contents, right? The porn. And yeah, and then he would review it at the dinner table. So my mom would be eating dinner and on the TV would just like be a, you know, like a black cock. And I think that is the reason why she specifically forbids me from dating. She doesn't forbid me, but she wouldn't like it if I dated a black person. I think it's her trauma. Like she also like traumatized by cat poop, which is why she told my brother and me she's like allergic to cat and dogs. Just so she wouldn't have to deal with cat poop anymore. And I think in the same way, she's like, no. I will never... Like, I don't want any black cock in my life ever again. So my daughter will not be dating a black man. What would you call that? Racism via trauma? That is my guess. She wants me to date a white guy for the beautiful babies. For the Asian babies. I don't know. It's kind of like hit or miss, honestly. Like sometimes Asians look really good, but most of the times they kind of just look okay. I don't get the hype behind it. In Asia, people always say like, yeah, or like the older generation always says like, yeah, Asian babies are always so pretty and beautiful. But the Asians that I've met were always like, they were like, okay. And my brother's so fun. He's so funny. He's like, nah, we should not be dating interracially. He's so funny. He's like, nah, I'm Asian. I'll date an Asian. Like, I'll date a Vietnamese. Like, it's also his type, right? So he only really like, he's Asian. He only really likes Asian people, right? And when he's like, you guys should just date each other. You're black, you fit together. Good. You're white, you also fit together. This one Asian, this one also Asian, also fine. Asian and white guy, you guys are weird. You know, he thinks interracial is kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe it's because like, I don't know. I feel like that's still like the most harmless kind of type. It's like, he can probably just not imagine it. So I think most times when people say something is weird for them or they can't really, you know, wrap their heads around, that's when it looks like that. So I feel like a lot of the like in quotes casual racism was that like phobia, like homophobia. I think a lot of it is on that level. My type is Sanaxa. My type is fictional man. No, okay, but sometimes, you know, yesterday, right? I was kind of going down like a nostalgia K-pop hole, right? And I'm still so bitter. I'm still so bitter about the disbandment of X1. Hold on. Hi, Kate's gaming and stuff. Hi, Kate. You will have to suffer looking at X1 with me for now, right? And I'm telling you, all of the guys, I was looking at them, I was like, all of the guys, oopsie, flash. All of the guys were kind of hot. It was like, they were a boy group, like a result of Produce 101, right? And I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of 101, right? 101, I hated the name. The guys were amazing. Like, I only hate like 3 guys or something of 101. And it was like the center. I think this guy. Was this Minhyun? Oh yeah, it was. And this guy, because he was the newest. I also like Guan Ling's face and stuff. He was kind of cute, but like I was like uninterested in anyone else, right? There was like a handful of people I was okay with, and I only really liked their first release, their debut release, right? But with this group, I was like, except for the 2 baby faces, all of them were hot. Right? Like, you had people who were already in the industry for like quite a while, so they were like adults and stuff. Like this guy, where's Hangul? I think Hangul might be behind Johan, right? And Johan too. And they were like all adults except for like, I think this guy, like a few of the baby faces. Right? So I was like, oh my god. That was kind of, yeah, he's behind them. Right? And this was their one and only release. They disbanded after this promotion because of the rigging. Because of the rigging allegations and stuff. I was so bitter because it was like finally a boy group that I wanted to stan. This makes sense. I also like the name X1 and stuff, right? I was like, oh my god. Wait, hold on. First of all, chest. Thank you. Look at that. He's got the wait. The low card view. He looks so good in it. I'm like, whoa. Alright, and over here too. Like, the outfit's so great. I mean, they had so much potential. I'm so bitter about it, right? And the center was really cute too. I like the outfits too. Like they're so clean. Great legs. Look at those. I like the shape of the legs too. Oh yeah, there you go. This dude with the tattoo. Oh my god, he looks like a vampire for me. I forgot his name. All I know is like that he saw it. Forgot if his name was Songwoo or something. Alright. And anyways, they were all kind of my type. So I was like, yes! Yes! Finally! Finally! And it's just like two baby faces, so the chances of having the like teenage boy concepts, you know, was lower. I was like, yes! Finally! A little bit more like adult, a little bit more mature, right? Less innocent type vibes, and then they got disbanded because the show was rigged. I was like, man, even if the show's rigged, low-key, low-key. I mean, it is really unfair for those who wouldn't be able to debut and stuff, but then I was like, it's also so bitter that these guys now have their like dreams that they just attained ripped from their hands. Especially since, you know, like some of these dudes, they were already in this industry and they got into this group because they were like, yeah, so this kind of like our last try. It was like our last attempt on getting a little bit of recognition or like name for our group and stuff. So this is like a Hail Mary move. And they showed that they had like charisma, skills, like humor and stuff. So, and you know, because it's like kind of public. But then they, yeah. So bitter. I'm so bitter. Let's see. So it was a little bit of a dilemma. And I think, there was rigging in IZ*ONE as well. Right? It was a little suspicious. Some people shot up the ranks a little bit too much in the last episode. And it was like I was happy because I did like those not characters, what the fuck? People. Those contestants, what the fuck? We mean characters. Milk. Right, so I like them for their voices and stuff, but they were underrated. Like Chaewon, for example, she was like pretty underrated. I think until like one of the last performances, and I don't think she would have made it, maybe, or she would have been last place or something. But she was pretty high up, and I was like, she's talented, but she didn't have enough. Like people didn't notice her enough. That would make sense. And then I think Yena or something also like jumped incredibly high. And I think Jo Yuri as well. I was like, yeah, she did have a great energetic performance. But it's like, usually it takes 2 episodes for the votes to reflect the last performance. Does that make sense? It's kind of, it was always a little weird. But I was happy with the results. But like, yeah, nice. And then IZ*ONE was really popular as well, right? So by the time they did the X1 disbandment, I think IZ*ONE would only stay together for like another half a year. Or like another year or something, so they didn't have to disband. But there was a lot of drama. People were demanding them to disband and stuff. Yeah. Fucking Mnet, eh? Anyways, after that I haven't watched any survival shows anymore. So occasionally I see survival shows pop up and then they have stages and stuff, right? And I watch those. I just watch the stages but nothing else. I just wait for them to debut. Also, I think the author for Ghost Story Gotta Work They also authored Debut or Die. Debut or Die. So maybe I'll look into that. Cause I've seen art for it and the art looks amazing. Not of the webtoon, but I feel like the novel cover art or something looks really good. So I've heard it like a few times. I was like, ooh, maybe I should look into it. I'm always a sucker for good art. I don't think I would have read Ghost Story Gotta Work if I hadn't seen Kim Solum. Oh, I was like, oh my god, who's it? I gotta know. New baby. It was love at first sight, I suppose. And the artist kind of got his vibe perfectly. But I feel like the artist is feels a little weird. It feels like the art style is a bit inconsistent. It's throwing me off a little bit because I feel like big established artists at that level usually have a little bit more of a consistent art style, but maybe they're just like me, but they're not consistent. And it's just like one of their traits. Well, maybe it just feels like they have two art styles. Could also be. And then they'd like just bounce between. God, he's so hot. That's what I say about Kim Solum too. I still need to fix a lot of stuff though. Like he's lacking the contrast that Mighty and Finan have right now. That's 3. Oh my god, we need to reset the sneeze counter for this year. So we only had 215 sneezes. So now it's 3. It's back to 3. I see you, thank you. But you see how there's a lack of contrast? Yeah, I gotta put that back in later. And the bottom part like this? Maybe I don't need to go too into it. Oh. Just had the neighbor's boy scream again. Did he scream shut up? No, I think he just screamed no. I wonder, does he get too into it? Is he playing like competitive games or something? Or is he just bad at games and keeps losing? Because he screams a lot. It's funny because you could also hear his voice getting lower. I think he's like in mid-puberty or something. It is so funny. Kids are so funny. But then it's also like our generation is already seeing how it's going, like how economy etc is going downwards, right? And once the kids grow up, they'll be like, bitch, what the fuck? Why did you put me in this world? The fact that you just like thought there's hope for me in the future, just like I don't know. I feel like the generations below us will either be way more prosperous than us or way more fucked. Think about it, right? I think the boomer generation is gonna retire. Aren't they like retiring around now? Since they're like all in their like 60s and stuff, so they're like slowly retiring, which would mean that we would have better job opportunities, right? But then that was what one of my teachers, my professors, was kind of like predicting. He's like, yeah, you'll be fine. Like, you'll probably get like decent job opportunities, etc. Because the boomer generation is gonna retire around you. Like when you're done, like when you're in the workforce. So I was like, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And here I am, jobless. Because the older generation's trying to save as much money as possible, or as much money, and they're like, yeah, no, we don't want to train you. You should have like 10 years of experience for this entry level position. And no, we don't want to train you. You gotta do that on your own, in your free time, you know, like on top of it. We might hand you a little bit of cash. But yeah, we don't want to train you. You gotta figure it out on your own. I'm like, great. Because I did talk to your grandma. Right? And she was like, yeah, but I mean, like, kids nowadays, they are a lot more, like, they are just, like, less dedicated and stuff. I'm like, on one hand, yes, I see what you mean. But on the other hand, it's because it seems impossible. Right? Like, back in her day, it was, like as long as you worked hard, you could make a decent living. But over here, like in this generation, even if you work hard, you're not guaranteed anything. It could be ripped from you one day to the next, and it's like all out of your control. So this generation is like, why would we even try? But there was also like there's also a cultural difference, I think, and I've noticed that with like my Western, like more Western people versus Asian people, at least in my community, because like in Asia, it's like it's just natural to work hard, you know, like to, yeah, it's just a natural way. Like you'll put in more hours, etc. if needed, etc. Because it's, I don't know, it's kind of like a badge of honor if you work hard, right? But like in the West, everyone makes it seem like work is a punishment. Everyone's like, oh my god, I hate going to work. And then once, I don't know. They just like hate work itself. And then in Asia, everyone's like, yeah, I work really hard. Like outside of the Western sphere, I guess. And then they'll be proud of it, right? And they also don't necessarily have this, like obviously it's hard, right? Coming home and then still having to do your chores and stuff, but it's kind of like a different thing. Like going after work, going to meet people. It's just like, and I think someone described it and they're like, yeah, we're just like switching states rather than having to manage a punishment or something. Right, so even if you have like a long day, hard work, and you still go out and play afterwards with your coworkers and stuff, I don't know. Maybe it's also a little bit of like that solidarity or like that community type of culture that comes with being Asian. That makes it a little easier, because it kind of like in the West it's like each man to their own or something like that. Hello. This man's killing me. He's giving my life, but he's killing me. It's an energy vampire. Hi Aiko. How was your New Year's? I just woke up from my nap. My sleep schedule is screwed, bro. So's mine. I've been going to bed at like 10 a.m. Waking up at like 6 p.m. It took but 2 weeks. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Well, yes. I think this is just like my natural state, being a night owl. Genuinely, at this point, it's like I can't make that up. Like this has to be a night owl thing. Or undiagnosed ADHD. Apparently, so I found out recently, they say, and I don't know if that's true, okay? They say that if you've got ADHD or something, it's like, let me think about it. It's like something is shifted, some hormones are shifted backwards or something. So like my melatonin production or something's screwed, and that's why I'm a night owl. So I'm like, damn. Wait, so I'm a night owl because I've got ADHD or something? That's crazy. I think it has something to do with cortisol or something. I feel like everyone has ADHD nowadays. Most are just undiagnosed. Yeah, I think... See, we don't know, right? A lot of people could have symptoms, and I don't know at which severity. Like, some symptoms might just be normal, it might not be ADHD. Does that make sense? Like, some things might... Like, it might be normal and it's not ADHD, but people see those symptoms and are like, oh my god, that has to be ADHD. But I feel like for me, at least, I've got too many things. I've got too many things, that just like hit it on the head, on the nail, and it like explains all of my behavior. I'm like, fuck. And even though it's like they also say like, yeah, people with ADHD, when they were in school, they didn't hand up their assignments, their homework on time and stuff. They just didn't do it. And I'm like, ooh, I mean, I did it, but I did it because of a sense of urgency. Because I have a really good sense of, not urgency, I have a really good sense of like duty, if that makes sense. Right, so homework is like one of those things that were like really important, school and duty and stuff, so I did those. Not because it was natural, but like, yeah. And then everything else, and they said, some people say it, like, they say it so well, it's like, your brain works, like, you only do stuff if it's either urgent, or you're like interested in it, or a few other things that I was sitting there, I'm like, fuck. Because it's true, because think about it. I don't even do my groceries if I'm not like completely empty and I actually need to go out and like starving. I would not go. I only went to handball training regularly because of the sense of group peer pressure and stuff. Isn't that just normal? No, some people like they check. They always keep things stocked and they do it normally. Like I can't describe it. I get what they mean when they say it's all about urgency or interest or liking. Right? So if it's, for example, I stream right now. My plan was to start at 8 p.m. I didn't start at 8 p.m. because I was like, nah, it's still fine. That's still fine. I don't need to, like, and I was just like laying in bed doing nothing. I wasn't even busy or anything. I was just laying in bed. I was just not getting up. I had no motivation, no reason to get up. And then once it turned like 9 p.m., it's like, I kind of want to start before like 10, right? Because usually I do kind of start around 10 and stuff. And then once it got like a little like closer to 10, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta, you know, like maybe I can do 9:30 on like 9 a.m. at 9 p.m. and stuff, right? And it kept getting later and kept procrastinating, and I was like, oh, I still gotta eat and stuff. And then I started rushing and stuff. I don't think that part's normal. Does it make sense? Yeah, you get that. And then and the like out of sight, out of mind thingy, I don't think that one's that serious. I think that's a little bit more normal. It's more about like your behavior and your motivation, I think. And then obviously, you know, like the forgetfulness and not being able to stick to one thing and getting distracted. That is like, see, that's one of those symptoms where I think that one's easily affected by environmental factors, right? Like, yeah, I mean, if there's a lot of TikTok around you and that's just like culture and blah, it's easy to fall into it, and you don't need to have ADHD to have like a bad attention span or something like that, right? But for example, like one of my friends, she was like, oh yeah, and my dad too, he was like, yeah, I just stay in bed for a little bit, I sit up, and then I just get up. And I'm like, you don't struggle for hours to get out of bed? Because I only get out of bed if I have to be somewhere at a certain time, right? I'm like, ooh, shit, okay, if I don't get up by this time, I won't be able to get ready, right? Or I won't actually make it in time, and then I'll be late, and that's what makes me get out of bed. And not it's like, oh, it's a new morning, and I don't think that has to do, like, I don't think it's depression or anything either. It's like, then I'm like, yeah, I want to draw, I want to do this today, I want to do that today, and I still won't get out of bed. See, that's what I mean. I feel like it's like the ultimate procrastination. Yeah, cooperating with yourself, and then also like just sort of like a form of discipline as well. And oftentimes it's always like chalked up to us like, yeah, you don't got no discipline. And I'm like, yeah, no, I can be disciplined, but I need someone to force me. Does that make sense? Like, I can't be disciplined on my own, because it's like, there was a post for this. It's so funny because they were like, who's stopping me? Myself? No. Who's gonna punish me? Myself? I know that I myself am full of shit, or something like that. I forgot what it was, but it's like, yeah, that is so true. Like, I cannot be imposing consequences on my own. It needs to be external consequences, weirdly enough, for me. So I wanna, like, I would be probably like 80% sure that I do have it. It's been like a thing ever since I was small as well, so. I feel like when I was small, that's still kinda normal. I wonder if I've developed it. If for me it was like environmental or something. So when I was a kid, I did get up in the morning and I did shit. Maybe I did that because I had interests. And now I'm not sure anymore. I'm like, I don't know. Something's not right. Not diagnosed, but something's not right. So yeah, I feel like as long as you're living comfortably and not ranking anyone, you're fine. See, but I don't know. I feel like I should be getting a lot more done at my age in life, you know? It's like people get so much done in a day. And I'm like, I'm wasting so much time just getting out of bed. And stuff like that. Or like getting started. And sometimes I can do like 2 strokes on a drawing. Like there's times where I'm so locked in. I'm incredibly locked in, and I'll be drawing like I'll have a really productive day. And I finish like, I don't know, a drawing. Like an illustration a day to like 80-90%. Something that should have taken you like 10 hours and I do it in under 6 or something. And then there's days where you just need to do one thing, and it's like, it's technically an 1 hour task in terms of time boxing, right? It's an 1 hour task, 2 hours at most if I need to fix or iterate or something. And it takes me like 5 or 6 hours because I just like keep staring at it. I do like 2 lines and then I get distracted again. And it's not like jingle jangle and I'm like, okay, I'm like, oh, what is that? It's just like I can't keep my focus on this thing, on this man, and I just can't bring myself to do it. That sounds like I'm neurodivergent. Fuck. You can't imagine the work in progresses? Shall we take a look? To be fair, there's a lot of things that I start, but I discard a lot of things too, because I'm like, the composition isn't hitting right? For example, the reason why I only have stock and fan and I still haven't done a free-run version is because I couldn't think of anything that would make free-run look good. Honestly, I only planned for the stock one. I didn't plan for a full set. And the fan one was just random. This one? I'm interested in drawing this one, but just as like a small print. Nothing big. Maybe I'll see once the new season is out or something. And honestly, I just wanted to draw the fucking green fence. And that's why. Maybe I won't even... The question is like, maybe I could turn this even into an OC drawing. Rather than Luguang. Right? I like the colors. Yeah, I kind of like those too. And I wanted to try one of those like more complex compositions. I don't know if I have time for that. And this one as well. Like on one hand, it is kind of cute. But it's not hitting. Arrow really likes it. I don't know, maybe this is one of those things where it's like just postcard size, but it's like this is not very compelling. I like the lighting on her, I like the colors. Maybe I'll have to draw something else with a more compelling composition. But I get to draw, like I'll use these like these lighting situations and stuff. Maybe the sky, nah, it's like the sense of depth, the angle, it's all very static, and it kind of makes sense for like a graphic piece, but it's too and she's like kind of far away, so she's not even that much in the focus. And like, what am I looking at the ship? Am I looking at this? Am I looking at her? It's not framed very nicely as well. There's just a lot of things I'm not satisfied with, right? This one looks like fun. I think I'm going to have fun drawing like the different materials and, you know, the machines. I'm honestly not too sure what I should put in the background over here. And then also like, the legs. The legs are little, I'm gonna do with that. We'll see. But I do like this color-wise, so I'll probably finish that one at some point. What else? What else did I discard? I wanted to draw like this train platform because I took a photo and like I really like the colors of the reflection. It was like so green. It felt like really green, and then there were these like slightly blue. It was like, it looked so jewel, like a jewel. I know, it was really hard to describe, and it's kind of, the lighting is nice too. Instead of Kim Dokcha, I should probably put oh, I can turn this into a Kim Solum drawing. Oh my god, I might just do that. Oh my, okay. Well, I don't have time for that though. And then also, you know, I would probably die drawing the surroundings and the structures and stuff. So, I like this specifically for this part, you know? But yeah. We'll have to see, we'll see. What else did I have? I wanted Penacony Singer. I wanted to draw something with Robin maybe, but then I didn't like this composition. It's like a solid composition, but I couldn't visualize what I wanted to do with it, and it seemed a little boring. And I had this one as well, which I can imagine what I want to do, but I don't know what character I want to put in there just yet. So this was when the Obsidian Lady kind of got, you know, released. Maybe we'll just make this into an OC drawing as well. We'll see. I wanted a more retro vibe. We'll see. This one I still have from years ago. But then it's also like, this would be a nice shot for like a music video or something, but like as a print. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to... Oopsie. Zoom it in or something? I don't know, it just doesn't feel that good. think it's just a bit. This looks like a manga panel, but not like it doesn't look like an illustration to me. So I was like, nah. Also had this, and I wanted to capture like a gesture or something, and then I was like, eh. I don't know about the details. I also had this like Kim Dokja drawing too, on stairs or something. Or this too. I was like, ooh, I kind of, you know, like I want to draw a pose like that or something. But it's again something like a music video illustration or like a manga panel, like a chapter. Like I can literally envision the like chapter 57 and then the title, you know. The vibes are work in progresses are satisfying. Yeah, I guess, but it's also like it's not something that I would want to put on my own wall. Does that make sense? Even I wanted to maybe draw Mao Mao, but I was like, no. And at least I don't think it's worked out for me. Forcing illustrations. I don't think it's worked out for me that well. So I'm just gonna, you know, just keep these. It's like sketches and thumbs and stuff. Same with this one, right? I did draw this on stream. And then later I looked at it, I was like, nah. No, that doesn't work. I practice drawing Yu Jonyuk and stuff. I still like he still turned out pretty. Maybe I should, instead of putting him here, I should put him in a different composition. I still want to draw this sometime with this type of lighting. But yeah. It's been a while. Maybe I'll make this into a sticker sheet or something instead. I wanted to do like I wanted to make a film roll type of like keychain where you could pull it up and it would do like have these things, but then I was like, nah. Nah. So maybe I'll just have like a little strip mini sticker sheet or something. Maybe the words ORB could be in the background behind the characters. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, graphic poster you like, but I also didn't like the arrangement of the characters itself. Does that make sense? So the poses, they were not harmonious. I still really like this one. I don't think I'll finish it. It's too much work. I really like the composition of this one at least. But then I also didn't like, I was like, I'm gonna die drawing Himeko. And I didn't like how much his pose turned out. And I also didn't like how I drew Belt. And so I'll just have to draw them like not looking into the camera. And I was like, bro, I'm gonna die. Look at this, it has like 4 characters. Like this would probably make a good mat. Like a desktop mat. The details for rendering is, you know exactly what I mean, right? Starry, like the designs. They're so detailed, and I don't draw fast enough to warrant that. Like if I wanted to draw like, and I don't have enough time to dedicate either. I'm like not organized enough to do like this big. Like a group pic, and now I would have to add Sunday as well. So yeah. And then also I was like, I don't want to figure out the logistics behind having the whole train and stuff there. So I was like, let's not do that. Maybe I'll revisit this, like different characters. I could have done Amphorius. But then also like if I turn this into an Amphorius drawing, I would have to do it. Like you know exactly how many people I would have had to draw. I think that's even less viable. And so this will just stay a concept, I suppose. And then this one, I like the composition, but I don't like how I started rendering it. I don't like how the rendering is turning out. I'll finish this later. Yeah, I don't like how the hair's turning out and stuff. So I don't know. And now that I look at it, the wings are also asymmetrical. They're like not. I'd have to redraw it. And then also like grass and stuff has always been giving me grief. Honestly, it probably would be okay just rendering the flowers and then just covering up a little bit of the wing. But yeah, I don't like the way the hair turned out. Such a pain. Look at my professor. Okay, well, we'll go back to rendering. Well, the before and after, I don't think that's much of a difference, is it? Wait, hold on. Let's... I don't think that's that big of a difference. This one's just rendered. This one just doesn't have a... This one's just messier, right? So I think if the base is good, and I think in this case, the base that I drew was indeed okay. The rendering will be just easier because you just need to clean up and follow the structure. Which is why I'm like, I was giving myself a hard time to have a good base for rendering. It's the rendering of the hair. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's gonna have a bit of a difference. But yeah, rendering is indeed the easiest part for me. Everything else is kind of like, is hell. I love rendering. It's fun. It's chill. I could do it for hours on end. I'm not the most efficient at it. I don't know, I think I'm like, I'm a really slow person when it comes to rendering. But then also, I do compare myself with like the monsters. Like when I think of how fast, no, it's not the rendering that I'm slow at. It's the drawing part. I'm a bad drawer, I think. I can render okay. But when it comes to drawing, it's kinda... It's bad in the sense of like... I'm not talking about the results, okay? I'm talking about the amount of effort that goes into it versus the... Like in terms of speed. And like the amount of struggle I have with drawing. Does that make sense? And like something that should have been in quotes easy to do is like unnecessarily difficult. sometimes. I'm like, why is it so hard to draw a face, right? When at this point I should have drawn enough and often enough that I shouldn't be struggling drawing a face. Like I still have to redraw faces countless times before I'm like, okay, this is good. Whereas other people, that just like get going and then they just draw because it's like muscle memory for them or something like that, right? It's different for every artist, don't worry. I know you say like, technically it's true, but like if you want to get better at something or you want to live off of something or just like get to a certain level, it's not good enough. Right? So just like objectively, like emotionally I get it. Everyone struggles with different things, right? But then you also see like there's people who just do it all. And then you're sitting there like, do I not love it enough? Do I not practice enough? Surely I don't practice enough. I don't know. And then obviously like your rates of improvement, like you will stop improving as much. And that also hits you in that way. It's a little muddy. It looks like, wait, hold on. I think what I should do is actually that side and down here. It's like the 100-day challenge or something. Oh wait, you need those speedy challenges that help you, that boost your speed of drawing. The 100-day challenge, I would die. I'd have to do like thumbnails first, like 100 thumbnails, and then I'd just have to go into it. And I feel like I can't even do 100 compelling. Can't even do 100 compelling thumbnails. Does it make sense? So I feel like, see, I don't know what the 100-day challenge is used for, right? Is it used to get out illustrations quickly? Because that would mean that you would already need to have a sense of good composition and coloring and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. And because on one hand, I think like you kind of need like a certain level of composition and coloring and stuff so you can make something compelling, even with a 1-day challenge. Used for increasing speed and consistency. But that would also mean that you already need to have like an established workflow. Does it make sense? It's like you can't use the 100-day challenge to figure out a workflow, right? Because look at it. Hold on. Strawberry macchiato. Like this person did a 100-day challenge. Right? And I'm like, yeah, that's a little bit closer to what I'd expect from a 100-day challenge thingy, right? Yes, they are a little rough. But the lighting, the rendering technique, you know, the coloring are on point. So it looks good as an illustration. Right? Because they're like so good with like mood and vibes already. And they're so good at like expression and gesture, etc., that it's like not necessary for it to be fully rendered. Right? Like this. And even the alien stage ones, right? They were part of the 100-day challenge. A quick portrait. I can't even do the quick portrait like this. I wouldn't even get this far. That's the problem. It's just like, which is pissing me off. You don't need to lock in as much depending on what you're training for. I know, but I want to. That's the problem. Right? So I originally thought, you know what? I'll do 100 studies. Instead of like 100-day challenge where you have to create it yourself, let's do 100-day study challenge, like 100 studies challenge. And do that like every 3 days. I think I wanted to do that like 2 days, like 2 years ago or something. But then, you know, work and life. Don't lock in. No, but then you'll get bad results. So you kind of want to be focused. 100-day study is smarter, yeah. So you actually do studies, but you know, you can decide how far you want to go. Because I feel like the 100-day challenge, you want to get out with like 100 good drawings. Does that make sense? And then you have someone like... So I feel like if you want to do the 100-day challenge, you kind of need to... And I'm overthinking this for sure. Like, I'm overthinking so much that I don't actually start doing it, and you should just do it. Right? But then you have someone like Jongi or something like that. Jongi Modare, right? Whose 100-day challenges looked like... Hold on. You've seen their drawings. You've seen their Genshin drawings. Those are parts of 100-day challenges. And this person is such a fucking beast. They did the write-in drawing in like 7 hours. They had the sketch ready and then they just did the lining and the coloring. They did that in 7 hours. They have that on live stream. That's how crazy they are. This person. This is day 76. Like, this is the level of 100-day challenge I'm thinking about. And the JPN artists and stuff, they're also kind of the same in that way. Where's the Raiden one? Raiden. Raiden. Genshin drawings. There we go. This one. They did this in 7 hours. Like, and it's not simple shading either. It looks so refined. What do you mean they did that in 7 hours? There's literally a stream of this. And this was also one of the pics. I don't know if you remember the drama, but basically while this person was drawing this illustration, someone took a screenshot, put it through an AI generator, and tried to post it as their own. And they're like, yeah, I drew this. And stuff. That was crazy, and they were trying to claim that someone like stole their idea or something. When they took the live stream screenshot, put it through AI, and then like claimed it as their own illustration. It was this piece. Yeah. Right, so and then hold on. If you click on the 100-day challenge, like some are rough, but they're all kind of like very well polished. I've seen some other ones as well. Oh, this one's a little bit more like on the sketchy side, which makes sense. But that's like just like full-on illustrations, and they're always like, you know, like to this level, and you're like, fuck. Like, why are they so locked in? Am I not following them? I am. And oh yeah, I saw this one too. Am I following? Yeah, I am. Yeah. And something like this. And it's rough, but it's like they have this painterly style and kind of allows for it, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Wait, didn't Yenkurl also do it? Fuck. Hold on. Yenkurl, the 16, 17-year-old? I haven't seen that art in a while. I think they started out, I don't think they actually did the 100-day challenge, but they did a few days. Yeah, this person also has like great sense of like just everything. Composition, color, style, contrast. Yeah, I think they just did a few days and they were like, that's not feasible. Day 4, day 5. Maybe they just did 10 days or something. Yeah, I guess they stopped after a week. Which is understandable. Would look the same to, like, it would look the same for me. I think I should do a 1-day challenge. I'll munch on the art any day of the week. I think this is the level of darkness I needed for his hair. And then bounce light. They also had that for fine. Try to finish an artwork in a day from start to finish. Yeah. And then we'll just, you know, I'll try to get like a composition refined enough in a day to where it looks like decent, and then I can decide to refine it later, basically. So basically, I would just, what I usually just call a color comp, I just have to make a cleaner color comp. And then maybe I'll get good enough at it that it can just be my full illustrations. Does that make sense? Because at some point in my drawing career, if you want to call it that, I learned all of these steps of like doing line art and then putting down the base colors, etc. That I kind of like locked myself into it. And it's become a bit of a problem. And I think I just need to go up there. And reline this. Yeah, we'll see. I still don't know whether or not I should make this emblem, if I should make it silver foil. Or if I should make it, I think I want to make it glossy. So I'll paint the silver parts myself and then I'll make it glossy. So that the silver foil will just be limited to the to this, you know. To this part. And then there's a little bit of, because I feel like it would be weird if suddenly there was like something silver over here. Except for the detail, maybe. I'll think about it. Also, I wonder how people draw so crisply. Maybe they just really like contrast and I don't. But sometimes when I look at VTuber models, I'm like, how do they make it so crisp? I feel like my art always feels a little blurry. Dip pen. I mean, yeah, the pen makes a huge difference. Like they use not a G pen, but you know, it's got a harsh edge. And I feel like I'm really bad at edge control. Like you don't really see me having hard edges or soft edges. I soften things up, but I'm not a huge fan of even like using blur and stuff. But that also limits my expression, which is pretty bad. I'm stubborn! I think it's usually also really good edge control. You've got a good range of contrast in terms of like softness and then like full hard edge. I don't do that. I want the opposite of you. I want to make more painterly art. More painterly art is how would I say it? It's easy, just use softer brushes. Just use soft brushes. Just do soft brushes and minimize the amount of like blurring you do, and instead make gradients through other means. No, look at this. It is easy. Okay, so if you have a sphere, right? Not exactly a sphere, but you just go hard, right? Just lower contrast a little bit. Very easy, right? Look, I'm using full opacity. I'm using full opacity. That's all it is for painterly. Do full opacity. Usually just big shapes, big parts, right? You add the bounce line. Still full opacity. You just gotta whack it like a whack-a-mole. Yeah, full opacity. No blending, no nothing. Be lazy. Rather than switching tools, going to blur or something. Like yes, you can still blur. Like that's not an issue. You can still use like softer brushes and stuff. You can still, but the issue is you want lower contrast so it feels more matte, right? And if you like, you don't even need a textured brush to make it feel painterly. Like you do it with like the most basic brushes. Basically, all you do is just like you add a color, you adjust it to what you like, and then you just keep using colors from here by color picking, right? And then you want an in between color between this and that. You just like zoom in on a pixel, and then you use that and make like one line. Right? And it's like bam, so painterly, isn't it? And then instead of, you know, like using blending brushes, you just like go in again with like your hard brush and you just like keep shaping things and like picking in between. That's all you do for painterly. It is so easy. It is genuinely the easiest fucking thing to do. That's all I can do. That's why it's easy. Remember, Milk is a lazy person. If that's something she can do, it's because it's easy. And she didn't have to learn. Now if you want to add, I don't know, bounce light or like a rim light or something, you can also add it. But yeah, just low contrast. Low contrast. Right? And then just a highlight, make it small, make it hard, make it higher contrast. See, and it doesn't even, it still feels matte because I'm too shit at painting the reflections in. Oh. Alright, so imagine there's like reflections somewhere over here. I'm just like winging it right now. It's not even accurate. No, I don't even need this one now. I don't know, reflections of the world. That would probably be... I don't even know what shape it would be, but you know, that's where you would look at references. Which I don't do. I just wing it. Which is not a good thing to do, by the way. Don't wing it. Do look at references. Right? And all I do is just add blobs of paint in like full opacity. Have you ever seen me switch around the opacity? Well, this is not full opacity, but mostly strong opacity. This brush doesn't even have blending. Like you know those people who use the blending brushes and they, you know, and it adds soft gradients and stuff. You can use those too, but that's like very convenient for folds and stuff. It's great for folds, for clothing and stuff to have that softness. Right, and then you just layer it. And you could use it for that too. That's all you need, basically, for gradients. Just like one brush that can go full opacity and do this. And then you just like blend. You blend by actually doing brush strokes. That's what makes it painterly. Okay? Yeah, you can just go in and commit. Right? But yeah, this one does have a little bit of blending. So it's not that you don't blend at all. But it is that you like layer, and what makes it painterly is seeing a little bit of that brushwork. Right? Like if it's too smooth because you used this, because this is like generated basically, it's like calculated, then it doesn't feel painterly, right? But if I take this and I like softly brush it out in the direction, it feels a bit more painterly. Because you can see like small hints of those strokes. And then obviously you gotta learn, you don't need to do too many. Like you want to be as efficient as possible, do as little strokes as possible. Right, so it actually looks good and not just, you know, like you went there and did all of this. Because that muddies it, right? To learn to be more efficient, you just like do one or two of them. And that's enough. Right? So instead of basically, let me overdraw it, right? So instead of doing it like this, where you're like, oh, let me just slowly blend it out like this, right? And you have to do like 3 strokes, 4 strokes, whatever. You just take one big stroke. Maybe like this, right? It looks a lot better than if you had done like 40 of them, right? That's what painting is about, I think. And I do not know. I do not know about the other parts. And this is also not the most efficient what I'm doing. So you should actually like not be listening to me, honestly. But you know, sometimes I just go like for this example, I just like make this brush a little bigger, and then I'd call it a day. I just take my rake and I'll just do a little bit of this, you know? Bam, done. It was like 2 strokes. But you see, I like rendering. So instead of being efficient like that, I'm like, oh, let me just do, you know, like, just let me go in and do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I just use a few lines over here. Let me shape this a little bit. And then it ends up looking messy like this. This fucking bitch. I should have probably used less. And so you just like shape that shit. See, and that's my problem. I shouldn't be doing all this. And these are also not on the same level, you know, like it should still follow this like shape. Which is why it's like, it's annoying me. Like, finance looks so clean. And Anaxa is such a mess. Why is he like that? Who made him? Who wrote this motherfucker? Like, who was the person in charge? And I wonder if there was like someone specifically in charge of Friday. You know, like if it was there like a head writer that was like, yeah, you know what, let me, like, I'm gonna do all of the dialogue interactions. Because we know Xiaozhi? I forgot his name. Xiaozhi? However we call him, right? He was in charge of like Amphoria's story. But I don't, like, he was definitely not the person who went into the detail, right? Like, he definitely, he can't be the person who was like, yeah, you know what, they should have a bath scene. Like, that must have been someone else. Oh, it's pissing me off. This man! Why does he look like that? Like that. And then I'll do the thing that I did for finance, just like minimalistically. You know? Rise and shine. See, this is why rendering is technically not the most difficult part. Like, it's the most enjoyable. You just have main shape and then you know, like, refine it a little bit. It's not that much work, actually. It's the thing that I would love to spend the most time on. But it's kind of like, for my art style, it's the least amount of work. Except for the illustrations for the big ones. Where I have a lot of detail in them. That's when it gets a little bit annoying. Because I have to adjust the level of contrast for every piece, right? See, I don't even, like, technically, this hair probably doesn't even need any more work. But I'm like, I don't want it to be over just yet. Let me go all the way up here. It's got so much hair. I don't even know where I should add details like these. There's like no need to add anything. His hair's already so messy. I'm such a hater right now. It's because this man's so difficult to draw. For me. Like, we all saw how fast I was done painting like Finen and Mighty. I'm still sitting on his hair. On this guy's hair. The third wheel. He's like the third Amphoria's boy, you know? Like, I always feel like when I draw Finen and Mighty, it's always like, I should also draw Naxa. Because I keep leaving him out. It's always like my afterthought. And I also don't want to be labeled just like a FIDE artist or something like that, because I only draw those two. Which is why, another reason why I drew this man's. So I'm like, no. Those Amphoria's boys. Not FIDE. Not FIDE. It's Amphoria. Stop chasing me. The gay keeps chasing me. Like, I cannot escape the gay. I'm like, I'm not interested in you. But they keep appearing before me. You know what surprised me? What surprised me was that ORV was not actually BL. I was like, oh. Yes, I know there's a little bit like, you know, like they want to ship Kim Dokcha and Yoo Jin Hyuk. But it's like not romantic. Does that make sense? It's like, yes, they are kind of like soulmates or whatever. But it's not romantic where it's like they're making out at every turn. Now, for FIDE, on one hand, you could reason. You could reason that, you know, Finen and Mighty, they are kind of like similar in age, and they only really have each other that like think the same as each other. Because, you know, they're crisis hair, so everyone's kind of taking a little bit of a distance. Right? So it's like they found each other, and that's why they get so close, because they're like best friends. They could be best friends, like they're rivals and stuff. But then Finen just like, he just like wrecks it. And he's like, yeah, where are you going with that conspicuous body of yours? And you're like, bro, I get that he's naked. I get that he's running around naked and he's got tattoos on them, but like, bro, did you have to write it like that? And then also, he's like, yeah, he's the most beautiful person I know. I was like, I guess so. Like, you, like, at that point, you know, I'm always like a, how do I say it? Like, I always support platonic, right? I'm like, I'm all for not making everything gay, but FIDE, I cannot, like, I cannot defend that. Well, like, there's nothing I can do. It's like, it's so heavily skewed. I'm like, this is so, right? And then also if you play male Trailblazer as well, we can't defend your Finen. We genuinely, it's like, if you play male Trailblazer as well, right? It's like, it adds to it. It's like, does he even speak to another woman? Only when it's with Stell, that's when it gets a little bit like Yume. I was like, oh my god, he could be boyfriend. He's such boyfriend material, and it kind of makes sense, right? But it's only when you play Stell. Otherwise, it's like, he's so gay. Me and him broskies. Yeah. He's so cute. He's so cute too. He's such a sweetie. What do you mean his Primus? His prime moving factor, his prime mover was hatred. What did you hate? Be like this. To be fair, having Mighty around would make anyone gay. True. True. It's so funny. It is so funny how gay the guys are for Mighty. Whenever you saw reaction videos, right? Whenever you saw reaction videos, and then everyone was like, oh my god, this man's just so hot. I'm a straight man, but this man is so hot. He's doing things to me. I'm like, yeah, absolutely fair. And it's not, and oftentimes it's not just like on this level of oh my god, he's such a cool guy, you know, like he's strong, he's got muscle, and he's got tattoos, and he's like a feral guy, right? And then they hit us with the like mighty mother, like feminine, not feminine, but you know, like he's like yin and yang, like perfectly balanced, and that's what made the women also like him, right? But the men, they're like, oh my god, he's so hot, he's him. Oh, it was so funny to, it wasn't funny to see, but I'm like, you know, like guys are so afraid of being gay. But then when a cool guy comes around, they're like, oh my god, I just need to be honest and admit that he's so cool. But I'm not gay, just so you know, but I'm not gay. It's like the Kaveh effect, but with muscle. I guess so. Wait, did guys like Kaveh? I thought he's more of like a girl's favorite, if anything. The guys liked him? That's crazy because I've never really seen any like guys like openly like Kaveh. Folded for him? That's so funny. I mean, Kaveh does feel like wifey, and he is pretty like a wife. Yeah, fair enough. I think most people thought he was pretty, not sure if it's as strong as Mighty though. Yeah, because like Mighty is kind of like the embodiment of masculinity, but then he's so in tune with his like femininity as well, that he's just like, Mighty just like hits the sweet spots for both genders. Both guys and girls. So that's why he's a crowd favorite. Wait, did you see the latest Wua guy, the doctor? I don't. I saw someone likes Ratio Arena on the Wua's team. They just made a Ratio Arena love child. I thought that was like so funny. But he's like, I don't like the doctor that much, the Wua doctor. Like, I don't know. He's like big with the pretty face. Does it like his face is too pretty for his size. Like there's some dissonance for me. I can't wrap my head around, I think. So he'd be a pass for me. But the new girl? I keep saying I'm not into girls, but like every time a girl comes out, like nice, pretty. But then when a guy comes out, I'm like, I have standards. I forgot it. Herson. The roller skates. It's like what we wanted Rappa to be. I like this art of him. Like this artwork is amazing, but then I saw his model, I was like, nah. Like this art looks really good. Oh, is it like AI enhanced? Like someone put it through like, why is it so wobbly? And I'm not saying the official art is AI. I'm saying like someone probably took a screenshot and like made it bigger or something. I don't know. Kind of weird. Let me give it a go. Can't even look at the big size. But yeah, the art is nice. Yeah, it's really nice. But then the model, I was like, pass. The model looks okay. He's like so big. He didn't look that big. Like, I'm not a fan of the model. You don't have standards for women? I have a type for women. I have a type for women, but usually they kind of, like, they look good. But for guys, I'm like, it needs to be very specific. I'm more accepting of women, I think. Wait, was it Skater Girl? Let's say, what's her name? Linnea. Linnea. Eh? The art was really nice. Linnea. Linnea. Why is it so small? Where's the art? Art is really nice. That's what I wanted when I wanted. Yeah, I don't know. She's cool. Maybe not this art, the splash art. It reminds me of Savile, I suppose. Good image, new tab. What the fuck is that? I guess I'll just go to the official Woowa. I do not know anything about Woowa or Luke, but I would kill for his eyes to stay on me. They're so pretty. They're okay. Maybe I'm not a fan of red eyes. Woowa. Fuck. Wuthering Waves. There we go. See, this one's also not my type. Like, like, this part of the bodice is really pretty, but I don't like her tits out. Looks okay. Maybe I just have a type. Maybe I just have a type. It's the Gyarus and delinquents, I guess. Maybe just like them rebellious. See this art? I was like, ooh, wow, slay. She's her. I want to be both her and also have her step on me or something. Like, that's the vibe. Does it make sense? And to be fair, I also like the graffiti vibes. Like, they did really well with that. And the color choice. Like, the colors are very unique. I like those. You don't see that all that often. But the guy? The guy? Luke Harrison? This dude, right? He's just fine. I don't know. His design isn't... I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, it feels a little... bland, maybe? I mean, he's a vibe. But it feels a little bland, yeah. It's got the DNA theme. I'm not a fan of the shape for this. Feels a little disjointed, I guess. It's a little too high up, I think. Maybe I just don't like the sleeve. Yeah. Yeah, and then also you got like the super tall model, right? Which I'm like, ooh, this kind of... oh, this feels weird. Was that him? You know what he kind of looks like? He kind of looks like base, like if you put one of those, you know those models, the face model. Hold on. He kind of looks like if you put one of these like models in there. He feels too 3D for me, I think. And it kind of gives off this feel. That's what he looks like to me. Oof. That's what I felt like looking at his face, his model face. I'm like, oh. And then like some angles look really good, right? But then some other angles you're like, You cannot tell me that that did not feel the same. Like, look at that. I can literally see the round. Like, it's like someone... You know when you see a webtoon and it is very clear that they use the like Clip Studio models as bases? That's what it feels like. Just in 3D. When they like, yeah, they used the models to map out the poses and stuff and then they just traced over it. That's what it feels like. I don't know, maybe it's because his hair's a little flat or something like that and it's like too round and like melts around the sphere a little too much. Could be that. That's what it feels like. And then the size as well. It kind of doesn't match his. Like he's got the pretty face, right? So you would like expect him to have like a little bit of that like slim. So he's like what, like the big guy with a pretty face. And I don't know if I like that IRL. They did it really well with like the... Oh, what's the bleach guy? Judra or something? Jugram? Jugram Hushwide. Wow. They did it really well with this one. He's like the big guy, like he's big, he's tall. And he's got like an incredibly beautiful face. But it kind of matches the vibe, doesn't make sense? When he's missing out. Yeah. Right, because I think they went for the like more masculine vibe. Right? But it was like with Luke? With Luke they went for like the more feminine looking face, but they wanted the masculine build. And I think that's what I have a little bit of like disconnect with. And he's not like, it's not like he's like a genty, right? Like Luke, like Argenti is also like, he's masculine, but like such a beautiful man. Right? But it's still, it works for Argenti, but it doesn't work for Luke Hassan. Right? Which is why I'm like, I'm like, something didn't work out with him. And I don't know what it is. Right? And they did the different, the opposite thing for Neuvillette, right? Where the facial features are a little bit more masculine, but like his whole like design screams feminine. And I'm not saying like he like Neuvillette feels petite or something. He still feels masculine, but like in terms of vibe, it's like feminine, right? And I don't know. I don't like it for. I like it for Judram. I like it for Argenti. I like it for Neuvillette. I don't like it for. I don't like it with this guy. Weirdly enough. Like if you look at his 2D art, you're like, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But then you see his model, it's like, why did he get so buff? His art does make him look a lot more prettier. But then the model kind of throws me off. Yeah, I guess that's it. I guess that's what it is. 3 hours! What? What did I do? 3 hours, I know. No. I have not made enough progress for this to warrant 3 hours. Just quickly. See, rendering, honestly, rendering doesn't even... I feel like for me, I've kind of gotten... Have I gotten efficient at it? I don't know. To me, it feels like I don't need to do a lot for rendering to be effective. But then also, when I see other people's rendering, I'm like, that is so much nicer than what I do. So I'm like, it's like I should put in more effort. Like, so it's, on one hand, it's easy, on the other hand, it should not be easy. And then I get stuck at, like, I don't know. I get stuck at parts that don't make sense. It could be for an art study. Wait, what? What could be for an art study? The jewel? Nah. Goes back to... It's for me! Goes back to lurking. Fair enough, fair enough. This one's indeed for you. You stole me of one opportunity to draw Kim Sodom. My. I hope you remember that. Sodom. So this piece is a chain. I could use one of those chain thingies. Those chain brushes. And that's probably fine. I'll make this chain into a I'll make it into a what's it called? This will be part of the... Fuck, of the foil layer. This will be silver foil. Oh my god. He got a chain on his eye patch? He does! Why? You're asking me why? Ask him! His sense of fashion! He put a fucking chain on his eye patch for no fucking reason and he connected it to his... to Stingy. He's so shameless. Fashion. Absolutely, that is indeed why he did it. So obnoxious. Little bastard. Most obnoxious man in Amphorian history. I keep hearing noises from the outside. And it could be that it's just like snow falling off of the roof or something. If it's not that, then intruder on the roof. It's like It's full on. No, it's no snowstorm, but like it did snow, and it is like full on Christmas winter wonderland vibes. It's just that it's like over a week too late. It's past New Year's, exactly. It is too late for it to be Christmassy. I think Germany as a nation needs to push back Christmas for like a week or something, so we can have snow. Instead of maybe like celebrating at the end of the year, maybe we should celebrate at the start of the year. My mom and I complain about it too. Yeah. But then to be fair, when was the last time we had Christmas snow? Like snow and Christmas? Like, it was way too long ago. Thanks, climate change, yeah. But to be fair, my mom says it didn't change all that much. Well, no, she did. I thought it was like a geographical thing. I thought it was like a Berlin thing. But my mom was like, no, like your hometown, even though it's like by the sea, it's usually warmer than in Berlin. I was like, oh, okay. So if Berlin didn't have snow, that also means my hometown wouldn't have snow. And yeah, last time I had snow on Christmas in Berlin was at least 10 years ago. We get Christmas rain. When in the funeral, yeah. To be fair, this year we had Christmas ice. So it was like on the 26th, when we were eating out with my dad and stuff, on the way home it started like slightly raining, and because it was freezing at the freezing point, it was like super icy. Like you could have done like Yuri on ice on the streets. It was genuinely slippery. And even like the car also, like the cars would also slip. And the worst part about it, you didn't even see that it was icy. If you were in the car and stuff, going ice skating using cars was fun. Exactly. Like, you didn't even see that it was raining. Like, it was that light of a rain. You know, it's like, you know when it's foggy? It wasn't even foggy, but you know, like, sometimes when it's like slightly foggy and you can kind of see the water droplets, it's kind of like that, but the water droplets are so small that they're barely visible. If you're sitting inside, you wouldn't know that it's raining outside, or that it's like slightly wet. You wouldn't even see it on the streets, right? And it would just freeze over. It's just, you know, catastrophic, honestly. It was really funny. The way people were walking, incredibly funny. Okay. Pure entertainment. And my dad, he would like drive really slowly. And you know, we just go 20 in a 50 zone. Right? And obviously there were some cars that were stable enough, right? But you know, my dad was driving for safety. And yeah, and we weren't the only cars that were driving slowly. So yeah, it was pretty bad. And then, you know, there were also reports on it the next few days, I think. So that was fun. But yeah, no Christmas snow. I think next time I should ask for a scarf for Christmas. My brother did buy me stuff from Miniso. He bought me a big plushie. One of the, what was it called? something bears. The ones with the panda, the ice bear, and the brown bear. Miniso is expensive as heck. It is a little expensive, yeah. The plushie must have probably cost like 30 or 40 bucks. Something like that. Honestly, for that, it's still okay. In Germany, it's still okay for the size of the plushie. But the blind boxes are pretty bad. Like one blind box and like of the smaller variety is like 20 bucks already. The keychain, the Hello Kitty Sanrio keychain plushie boxes were 35 bucks each. I think that's crazy. I was considering buying one, right? And then I saw the price. I was like, "Oop, no mind. Let's put that back." I got a really nice coat, mainly because my cousin was decluttering her wardrobe because she's an impulse shopper, but she did it on Christmas, so I take it as a Chrysler gift. Oh, nice. That's nice. I was thinking about buying my sister's gift there, but I ain't spending that much on her. She got Uggs and a whole dang vanity and printout. That's crazy. What did you get? Coats would have been nice for the season. That's true. Especially since in Germany it does get colder after Christmas. So it's actually kind of, you know, usable. Alien stage stuff? Lol. That's nice. That's still pretty nice, I'd say. Yeah, I got money. I always get money. I'm at that age, you know, where I get money. It's good. I also asked my brother, bro, what do you want? You know, like, I know, like, like, for your job, I don't know if I can make you, you know, like, a considerate present. He's like, honestly, just give me money. And then I just gave him money. He was like, nice. Right? I feel a little bit bad because he went out of his way. Well, it's not necessarily out of his way, right? He was just out buying presents anyway, and then he probably heard me mention Miniso and stuff. I was like, hey, can you look for me if there's like Chikawa at Miniso? And he's like, yeah, I'll take a look. And then he probably was like, well, she's asking for Chikawa, I can probably just buy her one of these like teddy bears. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I won't say no to a plushie, and also you can put your hands in the teddy bear. Like, it's got a pocket, so I could sit on the couch, you know, and there's a teddy bear, right? And I can just like, there's a little slot over here, like a pocket. I can just like put my hands in. Like that. Let me put this up. And then if I put it side by side on the same size, I think that's okay. Doesn't feel like it's lacking contrast anymore. Maybe what's that? Oh. Maybe this part. There's just this part. And then I think I'm done with the hair. Oh. There is a bit of a tangent over here though that I might have to iron out. And this God. Which ones do I have to do this? I'll drag it up a little bit further. Oh, hold on. In our family, you always give money with chocolate. We get a Milka bar and slap the money on it. That is like the lowest effort kind of present. That's something that you would give to a friend on that, not on their birthday, but you know, it's like a politeness gift. Does that make sense? It's like if you went to a wedding, like one of those weddings where you have to bring money as a wedding present and you put it in an envelope. That's what it feels like. I mean, yeah. It is pretty low effort. I mean, if it's tradition, then it's tradition. My mom also got me like a... Obviously, she gave me money, but she also gave me how much did she give me? She gave me a kilogram of chocolate. Hmm? I got a lot of cousins. I sent what my sister made me. Made? Hold on, let me take a look. Oh! No, there's Ellen Walker. It looks good. It's a nice acrylic stand. Oh my god. Wait, she gave you a figure. She made your favorite fucking Johan. The photo cards are nice though. And the little figures. Wow, Ivan. Oh, you got the art book, the official one? That's really nice. That's really nice. That's so funny. This one. The little dots for eyes. And it kind of works, not gonna lie. It kind of works. That's so funny. Also, have you seen the Luca that I drew? Give me a second. I think you might like it. Here you go. Your favorite. One of your narcissists. Not narcissists. Psychos? Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. He's here. I'm gonna have fun rendering. I hate that he looks good. I hate that I like how he turned out. Cause he's not my favorite. He's not my fave. He's not my favorite character. I don't like him that much. I struggled so much more drawing Ivan than drawing Luca, the sociopath. Yeah. Yeah, he's a sociopath. For sure. You're right about that. this. I'll just move it down a little bit. Put this down here. Right. And also I feel like this is kind of off center. No, it's not. No? It's a little too close for comfort, but I'll have to live with it. Toggle that off. I was drawing the hands. I wasn't going to say it, but I do think right now Yuluka photo card is my fave. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I understand. I did draw him a little too well. Like, he did turn out well. Angelic motherfuckers. One of my friends, right? She's like, I was like, why do you make everyone so, like, everyone you draw so bara? And she's like, and you only draw twinks. I'm like, I know! She's like, everyone you only draw twinks. I know! I want to draw hot guys too! I want to be able to draw Mookie Mookie. But I'm the best at drawing twinks. Pretty boys. Finan is the most muscular you'll ever see me draw. Like, I can't go further. That's the best I can do. Anaxa's your fave so far. Thank you. Thank you. He does look good too. It's always the ones that you don't like. Not even Mighty, that's insane. Yes, I cannot draw him. You look awkward. This way you only get a portrait of him. Like, I can't make juicy looking muscle. I don't know. I'm not in it. Oh, oopsie. Not, no. I'll color this shit manually. My husband! Okay, I wasn't going to say, but Anaxa's turning out real good too. I know! I know! I know! And it's making me suffer. Because watch me try and draw Kim Sonu and then I'll have a mental breakdown because he doesn't look as good. But to be fair, Kim Sonu seems to have like a slightly more neutral build. Like, he's not Mookie Mookie, but he's also not Twink Twink. So I might be fine. It might work out if I kind of draw him like Anaxa, you know. It might be okay. Let's hope. Wait a second, can we get a Danheng Earth Drawing version photo card too? No, please no. Thank God, no. I like Danheng. That's a problem. I've drawn Danheng before. But then, you know, once I draw him, I'll have to draw a Trailblazer too. And when I draw Trailblazer, once I draw Kalis, people will also demand me draw Stell. You know, it's a photo card. It might be okay, but you know, I'm a little bit of on a time budget right now. That's all I can manage. Unfortunately, I can't. I don't have time for Danheng. I could probably draw him a day or two, you know, but unfortunately I do have like a, yeah. I'm just pressed for time this time, yeah. Do you like Danheng Peter? I'm still not the biggest. Like, he looks great in game. Part 2 will come in a year, it's okay. Like, he looks great in game. But I don't know, I'm not like the biggest fan of his design. And maybe I just don't like the horns. The only one brandishing his hand. Fucking diva. Look at him. Look at him. Mocking me. Smug as face. For what? For whom? Oh God, the motherfucker has rings too! Wait. One, two, three, four. 4 rings! All except for the middle finger. And I put one on the middle finger. What did I do? Maybe I'll just keep the one on the middle finger. I'll just give him 2. Fuck this. I will give him 2. They will not be accurate. I will give him 2 rings. One on the middle finger and one over here. I'll even give it a design. Like a little design. So it's not too boring. Or whatever. But it'll just be shaped and it'll be... accessorize. Yeah, yeah. Woohoo! This one will also be no AI allegations. Don't worry, this isn't a canon fit, so no fans will come at you. Yeah, I think for 2026, I will make it a mission to draw more Hoyoverse characters and photo cards and stuff. But the hook for you guys will be that they will always be in Seilafku. Because I am going to refuse drawing them in their original outfits at this point. Finan took it. Oh my god, you don't understand. Like, Finan took the life out of me. And you know what? I think there's also a reason why people like Mighty, because he's like one of the easier, like in terms of complexity of designs, he's one of the easier to draw. He's got the tattoos, right? But like once you get them down, it's fine. You don't have to draw that much because like he's half naked most of the time. There's not a lot going on. Like he's got the boots. They're nice and long, so no pant design. And he's got a thing on the back. That's it. His design is very simple for all of the Hoyoverse characters. Half naked man. Like, it's like it's like the easiest design Hoyo did ever. God, this drawing is so beautiful. Like, I should make this my background wallpaper or something. Like he's got a black thingy, got a robe, like his pauldron, and then the rest is just naked. It's great. It's great, truly. And then he doesn't even have like a complex pants design, because he's got like those long boots. That's it. This is my favorite Mighty drawing, by the way. Favorite Mighty illustration. Wait, actually, I saw a fine Kaslana and Mighty drawing recently. That one is amazing. Wait, hold on. Maybe it's in my bookmarks. I love how they... I haven't seen them use red. I haven't seen people use red like that. Red and gold like that in a long time. Where is it? Where is it? This one's great too, with the pink hands. And the overexposed lighting. He's my baby. I like this door. Give me a second. This one's so fun. I need to draw someone like this. I don't know who I'm gonna draw like this, but I need someone to draw. I need this to be drawn as a meme. Oh, I was thinking. Oh no, never mind. I already saved it. Ooh, we ignore that. Where is it? I like how vibrant this is. You have the horse. No, there's not. What did I save? Oh, I remember. I bookmarked it for this body. For reference. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna save that for reference later. Body reference. That's so funny. And I just saw this. I'm like, what the heck? Why is this? See, if I did like a 100-day challenge, I would want it to be on this level, you know, at least. I probably could. Probably. Or something like this, you know? That looks very fun. I haven't translated that yet. Maybe. Where is it? Wait, what illustration was I looking for again? Oh, the Kaslana and Mighty one. Been saving too much Ghost Story, gotta work. Someone's making a final Life 2D model. If I suddenly appear with a final Life 2D model from now on, that's... You know, he might just be in the background. Oh, don't ask. Don't ask. Isn't there... Oh yeah. I was thinking, maybe I'm gonna draw Kim Solov like this. It'll be the first thing I do. Actually, in mind, maybe I should draw the big guy. I'll do J-Con. Yeah, where the fuck did I save it? I might have just followed them on Instagram and that's it. Yeah, it looks like I haven't saved it. It was an amazing Finan and Mighty and Kaslana drawing. Anyways. Yeah. So just so you know, if I draw Hoyo characters, it'll be in Selafgu. No, you want to see it? You probably have seen it. It was I think it was like this composition. Right, Kaz was lying like this. And there was like it was like a circle or something, and then Mighty was like over here, like this. Or just like lying in the circle. I think you had the wings and everything. I'm pretty sure you know which one I'm talking about. His knee was a little too high up for my tastes, but it was kind of like this. I think it was vertical as well. Kaz was just like this. I don't know if he held Mighty's head. Could have been that they were closer together. But it was something like that. Do you really want me to look it up for you? Wait, can I even look at it? Nah, it's okay. You might find it yourself. Yeah, you'll probably do. If I think I follow the artist, maybe? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's on Blue Sky. If it's on Blue Sky, it's easier to find. Give me a second. Wait, you can save? You can save on Blue Sky now? You can bookmark shit? That's nice. Give me a bit. I might have to scroll a bit. It's been a few days since everyone posted their end of year. But the artist was also commenting about how they got more comfortable using warm colors. Color palette maybe. I'm not sure. Give me a second. I might be able to find it. To rise again. Should be around here actually. It was there. Gee, lots of animatics. It's good. Not much. See, the question is, I don't know which platform it was on, unfortunately. I'll keep scrolling for a little bit, but if I don't find it over here, it was probably on Instagram on my like For You page. I choked. Sorry. What's that? Yeah, not there. Yep. That's it, you'll find it. Okay, so now he's got rings. And you know what he also got? This man also has a fucking... What is that? A tattoo on his hand? For what? Who put it on there? Runes? Give me a second. Anaxa hand. There's a whole stone in there. Go look at this. Can't even look at it. It's small on your screen. It's like huge on mine. The stone. Philosopher's stone. That's why he doesn't have a ring on his middle finger, because of the fucking road. It's like the Spear of Longinus or something. The Holy Lands. This one. The Evangelion one. Oh my god, it really is. Wait, hold on. It is. Wait, hold on. It really is. Longinus spear with a stone. Okay, hold on. How far did my template go? I can't put gloss on it. So I can make it holographic at best. I've seen a lot of artists forget about that part. Am I one of those artists? That's a question. I'll just put it as a design on his glove. He's so happy. He's so happy to mock me. Look at that. He thinks it's so fun. So funny. So funny, isn't it? Oh, you're put on the other screen. Bruh. 2 circles. 1 circle. And it goes like onto his fucking wrist. Why is it so big? So technically, it starts like over here, right? And it does like this thingy. 1 circle. 2 circle. And then it just like goes into this big... What even is that? It's inconsistent as well. It kinda is longer. I can see the Schadenfreude in his eyes, yeah. I can also see the Schadenfreude in Mai's eyes. Behind the screen. Just like blanking out. But whenever I mention how hard I struggle, she's like, but you're gonna work through it. You know? I was suffering through it. Like, work for me, bottom, you slave. I need to see this shit. It's crooked. See, what I could do is draw it frontal and then warp it onto the perspective. Oh my god. There's so many people who drew it on the hand. Someone tattooed it on there. Maya, I think you're not dedicated enough. Look at that, someone actually made a tattoo of it. Maybe you need to step it up a little. There's a temporary one too, but you know, I think you should fully commit. Maybe even embed a ruby in there. Oh, so that's clever. Hope Mai heard that. You know what? We'll just carve it in. See, I wanna sometimes, right? You know those people whose sloppy is not sloppy at all? I want to be like that, but unfortunately, I am exactly what you think of. Like, I will not subvert expectations. If I say, yeah, it's gonna be sloppy, it will indeed be sloppy. Okay? I'm the type of person who breaks promises. Not actually like breaks promises, but you know, you have an image of me and you will be disappointed. That's the type of person I am, unfortunately. And you know those people who are like, yeah, I don't really expect much from them, and then they deliver? Not me. If you don't expect much from me, I won't deliver. Yeah, I won't pleasantly surprise you. That's the unfortunate fate that has been chosen for me. Imagine if I did deliver. Wow, places I'd be. I'd be places. I wouldn't be. I would still be here probably, but I would be places. I'm gonna head out to eat something. Good appetit. Enjoy your meal. Now I also want to eat something. I only got shit. I only have shit at home. And who would let me eat shit? My mom also bought for the hot pot. She's such a greedy woman. What the fuck? She's like, yeah, I bought 4 packets of sliced beef rolls. I'm like, Ma, who's gonna eat all of that? What do you mean you bought 4 packs of sliced beef rolls? Like last year, we barely ate one. Oh, I also don't know what kind of I don't know what kind of hot pot we're eating. I have not bought any ingredients either. So we can't even eat budae-jjigae. If my brother wants to eat. My mom said like I don't need to buy anything, she's gonna buy it all. So we'll see. I have nothing, no veggies, no nothing at home. But I do have that's a lie. I have mushrooms. That's a word. I have mushrooms at home. But that's about it. Do you think he's stuck on the ruby? Like, do you think it's embedded, or do you think it's like fashion stuck on? Because if it's embedded, it would like protrude out of this, and he wouldn't be wearing this obviously. But you know, it's a non-canon design, so I'll just make do with it. He carved it out of his hand. Now underneath this are bandages. I have them super glue style. Okay, but Al Haytham's animation, like old animation, was great. It's like the slap, you know? I'm like, ooh. Low-key, I wouldn't mind getting slapped. Oh my god, that was like this video yesterday that I saw of this dude doing like taekwondo kicks, right? And you know, I have done a little bit of a little bit of martial arts. It was just like really peaceful kung fu kind of thing, right? And usually when you see people kicking IRL, it kind of looks not as intense as in an anime, right? But this dude, I was like, oh, that's an anime animation kick. Like, you can use that kick in that video as like reference for timing and framing because it's got that much impact. And I watched that, it was like, and then the sounds you hear from it like hitting the boxing side, I'm like, oh, that would kill me. I think that would kill me. And do you remember the guy, the roundhouse kick guy? That kicked the girl in the head? You know, and she had like lasting damage and stuff, and like he raped her in a corner out of like security areas. The Korean guy that kind of got viral from that. Looking at that, the Korean guy didn't even go full out. Like, he didn't even go all out. He just like gave her like a little like a good whack. Yeah. I think we should be, should we be scared of men? Wait, hold on. Maybe I can find it. Hold on. I'll show you. Like, I need you to look at this. Wait, hold on, can you wait? Maybe it was a little scarier yesterday when I was looking at it at like 3 AM or something in the night before going to bed. And it's like zoomed in and shit. It looks like less scary. I don't know if you can see it over stream, like, but I don't know. It's been a while since I saw someone with like actual momentum. And it's not just like momentum, it's also like, there's like weight behind it. Like, that thing must be heavy! I would have been flying! I want to know how heavy that is that it moves like that. You can see how heavy the thing is by like the way it like moves back, right? And then like, therefore you can also see how fucking heavy he hit that. I think the last kick was this one. This one was amazing. I was like, what the fuck? Just in terms of like timing and animation. Yeah, so I will never be fighting a man. Like when I was in high school, I thought like, yeah, you know, I'll manage. I'll manage. Not realizing that my coaches were all going easy on us. They were going very easy on us. It's like playtime for them. I just ran against one of my coaches once. And I almost broke my fingers because his abs were so fucking hot. I'm like, how's that legal? It was like running against a brick wall. My coach. The fuck are you? Like, he's just muscles are hard. I need 11 copies of these. I don't know if I can provide you that many. How much does a photo card cost in America? Like at a convention? Do you know, Ma? Have you bought one? I know that the prices in America are obviously like higher than in Europe, right? Because for example, A5 is like an A5 sized print is $5 over here. Like A4, which is I think the A4 is around like 8. It's like letter format size, around that size. And that goes for 10. Like 15 is expensive. But I feel like in America, everything starts at 10. Like, even the smallest prints start at 10. Which is like, the smallest prints being like a postcard size or something, and those are... If you're lucky, they are 5, but they can also start at 10, is what I felt like. So they were always like a good amount more, like a good bit, like... I can't talk. I think it ranges from 3 to 5. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Because I was thinking of pricing these at 5. So maybe I'll just go with that. The ones that are on sale that I want to get rid of, I'll put them at like 3. But these I'll put them at 5. Just a solid number. Or maybe 4. Maybe I'll do 4. No, but I think I'll But the thing is, right? I have like postcards. So it'll be holographic, yes. Since I do have like postcards that are metallic foil. And there are 4. But yeah, these will probably have like maybe I'll put spot gloss on as well. Like a little bit of spot gloss. Nah, actually, yeah, I don't know where I would put spot gloss on these two. You could have some. See, this is where I would use the sheer. The sheer brush. And a little bit of like folds. Oh? Oh fuck, I deleted it. And then use the rake. Bum. Bum. There really isn't a lot going on. And in the end, right, from what I've noticed from coloring, it's just the same three items. Not items, elements, I guess. But people describe it or like go about it in different ways. I think it's time for another little art lesson. So basically, what I said earlier, right? You just really need like 3 steps when coloring something, it seems. Okay, which is shadow and light. Right? So you can do a little ball. You have 2 things. Right. So it starts off here, right? So either you have someone who starts off with the light color and then adds the dark. There's one difference, right? So it's like someone adds the dark part first, someone adds the light part first. You can switch around, right? And then either it's literally just three steps. So either you add bounce light from the other side, which sometimes a little easier to understand, right? Either you add bounce light to it, which is just slightly brighter than the shadow, and what is it called? It's like less, it's more saturated. Or, and this is the other way people do it, or you'll go in, and especially since oftentimes they say, yeah, if you do the shadows, you up the saturation a little bit and go darker, right? So either you do the bounce light, or you make the Terminator line, you make it darker, right? And then, you know, people kind of like blend it out a little and stuff. And guess what? Guess what? Look what it is. It's like light, shadow, bounce light. That's all it is. That's all it is. And like, you know, if you... Oopsie. If you make it more saturated, it's pretty much got the same effect as you adding the... Right? I'll duplicate it. It's kind of got... It's kind of the same effect. Obviously, the Terminator line is a little darker, you know? But you can still add it. You can still add it over here. Right? It's essentially the same thing. And then after that, you know, all of these things, you know, adding a little bit of like subsurface scattering. Oh. Adding a little bit of subsurface scattering. Like this. That all comes afterwards. It's literally just these 3 steps. And then obviously, that's a base. And then if it comes to materials, you know, and then after that you just need to think about where the highlight goes. Either you want it glossy and stuff, then you just add the highlights that make it look glossy, which would be, I don't know. Sometimes it's a bit of a rim light. Sometimes you just need a specular. Right? You just, if you've got a metal, you add a little bit more of like a highlight over here. And these things, some people call it highlights, sometimes it's just a reflection. You know, and these highlights in the dark usually kind of just simulate the reflections of the environment. So it's not necessarily a highlight unless it's like the light dot from an actual lamp. Okay, so you can make it like a little. And then it's all about edge control and stuff. I don't know. So it's kind of easy. Obviously, you can be more how do I say it? You can be more detailed about it, right? And depending on the shape, it gets shape and contrast, it becomes more realistic or more painterly. I feel like for the painterly styles, it is a little bit more simple. And then the rest is all about stylization. I don't know. I feel like... But then also if you look at it, it's still not as realistic as it could be. I haven't like reached those levels of technicality yet. And stuff. But yeah, and then afterwards just about controlling contrast within the designated areas, I suppose. Right, and then after like, all of this can just be your stylization to make things a little bit, to give it a little bit more flourish. Right, or glow and stuff. But yeah, I say that and then I don't follow it myself, so my art does not have lighting. I keep killing the lighting in my artworks because I'm not consequent enough. Like I don't commit hard enough. Got the eye patch. Let me paint it red really quick, just so we can see where it is. You know what? I think I'll actually do the spot gloss with this one. I low-key don't want all of this. It's a little too thick to put the holofoil on. Because it's raised as well, you know? And even the spot gloss is raised as well, but it would feel weird if something that is not fully visible is raised. Like if this part is raised, even though it's like underneath hair, like that would feel weird. But if it's spot gloss, it just like looks like a little bit of sheen, so it would enhance the like metalness of it that I drew underneath. Or I could also take this again and just like cut it out. You know what? Maybe I'll make it a cutout and it'll just be it'll just be holographic. It won't let me clip over 60 seconds. I really just should do like an art bible or something, like a little book of things I've learned as a self-taught artist. Which I don't know, it's just mostly basics. I don't even know if it would be that useful. Like the things that I've got that knowledge on, they don't really give you that Chinese artist. Like it won't bring you to those heights. Does that make sense? Light, shadow, bounce line. Glossiness from material. Dude, for me, they took the kids emote. When I have time. You can also always like ask me anytime, Mai. I'll just repeat it for you. I don't know if I'll have time to just like make a whole document or something. And, you know, gather all of the examples. You know, you're right. Maybe I should make it a New Year's resolution that I should like write down more of my art knowledge and notes. You know what? I will make this holographic. He will have an holographic eye patch. I was on the fence of doing that, but I guess he gets a lot of holo effect. Thank you, no problem. Honestly, you can always ask me stuff if you're unsure about it. The thing is, a lot of times when people ask for advice, usually the other party doesn't really know what they're going for. So the feedback that you can get ends up being like really shit, right? Because people just give you advice on what they think is best, and usually that's like what they think is best is catered to their own tastes, right? So when I say for example like something feels off, like has anyone an idea, and then it's something that they like to and they give you advice on what they think. Could be the problem because that's what's been the problem in their experience, right? So I feel like whenever someone asks questions, it should always be with a purpose. Like you always need to state your purpose of your question. You're like, I want to try to achieve this effect. How can I do that? Like I can't do it. That would make more sense than like I kind of like this feels off. Or something like that, right? I don't know. Let's see. So that's holographic. This one's raised. I should still add spot gloss. I'll add spot gloss simply for this piece. How luxurious! You'll get spot gloss for stupid jewel. And the other two don't even have jewels on them. Like there's no need for spot gloss for this. Like Finan has the least amount of like accessories. This is so simple. He's Gucci. I mean, he is competing with like the best seamstress, right? So he has to invest it somewhere. Oh wait, actually, let me think about it. Lighting's coming from there. Probably. Ooh. This. Right. I think it's okay that it's gray, and then I'll take one of these colors. See? That's all it is. Shadow, light, shadow, bounce light, bam. And then the magic is usually in the way you like drag. You know, like you extend these edges so it follows the curve a little bit. And then in the way you control this like surface, basically. And for metals, this part is usually really dark, right? Like the Terminator line, what they call it, right? This part is really dark, so you can just enhance that, give that more contrast, and then it feels more like metal. And on top of that, you know, depending on what kind of metal it is, you have highlights on the edges. Milk is so late for you? Who do you think I am? Who do you think that it's never too late? But we are like four hours in. In those times, yes, it's a little late. And then you just have those like super tiny highlights, and then it feels like metal. Cause it's so shiny it like reflects on the edges. Right? Get to bed! What about you, Naxa? I left to go do errands and you're still streaming? Oh my god. Yes. Yes, I am. See, this is why I'm a slow artist. Usually people would be done by now. Stream for like 2 hours and they're done. I'm still not done. It takes so long for me to draw. Yeah, health matters more. But you see, I haven't been awake for that long. I'm not sleepy yet. I was sleepy the whole day, but I don't know. I think I got into the groove and now my energy is kind of like ramping up, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Look. I'm almost done. You know, there's not a lot to do anymore. I'll just finish it up really quickly. We're almost done, genuinely. Just a little bit of this. Just a little bit of this. I take like 15 plus hours for a single drawing. Don't worry about being speedy. No, that makes sense. Like, I do take 15 hours plus for like illustration types, but I feel like this photo card, this shouldn't be. Because it's tiny. It's tiny, so like it doesn't even need that much. Like, I shouldn't waste too much time. Doesn't mean I'll give it less love. I'll just be more intentional with where I place. Where I place stuff. We only need to draw his chest. Boop, 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 boop. And then that's it. That's it. This part was supposed to be holo as well. Holographic. And then where are the rings? Put them on this layer. It kind of looks like that, okay. Might not be, the question is that a good decision? Since it kind of cuts into the shading. Maybe not. Maybe... Maybe... Maybe I should take it out completely. I've done 15-hour streams drawing before. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I've never done a 15-hour, like 10+ hour stream just drawing. I did like in the beginning, I did like 9-hour streams, but that was because I was playing a visual novel. Drawing? That was before college for my portfolio. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. For your college portfolio, not even like graduation? After college, but like for your college entrance exams? Also wild. Oh, I don't know if I want this. This might be a little too off. I don't know if it fits on the hand in a way that feels nice. Because it's like, it's not in a place where it could just stay holographic like that, right? Like it would behave like this and it kind of looks slapped on, and I don't like that. I don't like that it looks slapped on. What if I outline it? If it's outlined like these two, maybe it'll be fine. I mean, I've also... I don't... 15 hours?! That means you've been drawing since you got up and then you... And then you just drew for the rest of the day and then you went to bed again. Yeah. Crazy. My parent and my mom and my brother said I have a lot of stamina. Which I do. Damn. That does feel better. Maybe I just need to close it up a little bit. With that, that's acceptable. And then I know the music stopped. You will not be deprived. You will not be deprived. Soundtracks. Yeah, it was bad. I mean, I did live that lifestyle for a while too, which was work. Like, I got up, I had work, and then, you know, during the breaks, I would be so done that I would actually sleep instead of doing eating and stuff. And then afterwards, once my first job ended, I would quickly go like wash up and make food, and that would take an hour, right? And sometimes, and then at some points I did need a little bit of a break, so I would just, you know, like scroll and do stuff and play games for a bit. And then like 2 hours or so would pass. And then I would start my second job. Like a part-time job, right? And I would continue doing work for like 4-5 hours. And by that time, my concentration was already like pretty bad. So I wouldn't be as productive and fast if I was like fully locked in, right? And then I got that done. And then afterwards, I'd be like, I still have commissions and artworks to draw. And then I would continue drawing until like 3 or 4 a.m. And I would be so unproductive too, right? Like it was pretty bad. And that's all I did for like half a year. And then afterwards I was like, you know what? I should not be doing that ever again. Not the wisest decision, but yeah. It was like an that's when I was transitioning from a freelancer job to one of my full-time jobs. It was quite a while back. Insane. Yeah. And then like it was so bad. I would only leave the house to basically get groceries for the day. And I would order a lot of food instead of like actually going out and cooking. And let's see. And then also, yeah, that was like when my apartment would be at its worst because I didn't even get to clean it up, right? So it was just like littered with like boxes of Amazon and stuff. And I haven't like I hadn't thrown out carton boxes in like half a year. So it was like it was, yeah. Don't do it. Or at least be better at time management. I think people can probably live like that, but those people are usually more organized than me. I'm not OCD or like I don't have enough energy to actually like handle it. I'm too incompetent for that type of lifestyle. Because I know people who can, you know, they work like 12-hour shifts and stuff. They get home and their like house is still impeccably clean, etc. And like you could have a guest over anytime. And they still do like their laundry, etc. And I'm like, how even? And then even with a partner is also busy. I'm like, huh. I don't know. I think it's just skill issue on my end. On my part. Hello? Is le musique not playing? It's really small. It's really quiet on my end. Like, looks like it's quiet for you too. Oh, oopsie. Okay. That looks okay. Oy. Anyways, I don't know, like some people, they just have so much energy for the grind. They still have such a fire burning under them. Like my brother still got a lot of, he still has a lot of fire under. And his little butt cheeks. I think mine's burned out. Right. I think this should be the last part of what needs to be colored. And, well, second to last. There's still like some highlights to do, but other than that I can probably finish it up today. Without thinking too much, but I'll let it sit for a day maybe. And then see if there's still things I want to like change about him. Woo! Smash! Yay! I need to grab this. Where is his body? There we go. Doing these. Going down here. Taking that out. So many layers. There you go. And then I can just paint over this part. Just using a little bit of cleanup techniques, aka just painting over it. See, I think people would often use I think they would use like a round brush pen and just layer things. I also saw a video, I don't know if I've saved it, and that person kind of made it very nice and clear, and it had like a very like nice rendering style. I would like to draw like that a little bit more often, but I feel like mine's more on the matte gouache style kind of side. I could use gradients more, I guess. That would change things a little. Oh. See, the stupid heart's getting in the way. Bro, he wouldn't even have definition on his chest. You know how Sunday from my bookmarks still has a little bit of like roundness and softness to him? This man's probably the leanest fucking person in existence. And might look a little bit like a skeleton, scarily so. That's how tiny he is. It's just covered up by the fact that he wears clothes, I guess. That's my headcanon for him. And I love him for it. It makes me want to feed them. I'm like, please eat some more. That can't be healthy. Like, you need to have a little bit more meat on your bones, like muscle mass, so that when you're old, you don't sit in a wheelchair. Wouldn't that be nice? Not being in a wheelchair, Anaxa. We've had wheelchair Aglaya. You don't want to be in the wheelchair like Aglaya. Anaxa, you want to be an independent man. I can princess carry my man. Soulmate. Also, Aglaya and Naxa wasn't a ship that I expected. Genuinely. Same as like Mighty and Finan. I thought, see, even when they introduced Mighty, right? And like it's even more obvious in the English one, in the English dub, but it really felt like they were just there for their rivalry. Or was like he was like the arrogant prince, and he was like, "Look at you! You don't even know how to fight. You know, that's pathetic. Look at me coming from the country of glory and war. This is how you do violence." Right? That's what he felt like. That's what I thought he would be. And then they're just like genuinely, like, at the bare minimum, best friends. They're just like straight up gay for each other. I'm like, wow. Well, I don't know for each other, but it's definitely fine and approaching, if anything. Very big cat energy from Mighty, for sure. At the very least, they're like soulmate. They're friends with benefits for sure. Mighty's hands hurt, fists hurts. I've tested them, he said. I'm like, do you realize what you're saying? No, I think he knows exactly what he's saying. Finan has EQ. He just acts like he doesn't have it. He definitely has it. He's more than enough of it. I can smell it, like... I can smell emotional intelligence because I do not have it. He's rage baiting. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And we're all falling for it. We know what you are, Finan. Wait. Giving this a little bit more structure. So it's not just, you know, a whole... And then this part, just patch up these holes. Like this. Then oh, I forgot, since it's coming from this side. be shadow on this, but kind of like that, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I should make these lines a little bit more intense. Kind of like the Terminator lines type of thing. I don't think it works for this. Because this one's a cast shadow. And cast shadows, I think, work the opposite around, where it's like the darkest over here and then like slowly fades out. There's no point. There's not necessarily a point in emphasizing this. It gives you a little bit more contrast, I guess. Maybe I keep it. I'll make it just slightly. The slightest bit. Not the slightest bit. I'll make it like a pretty good make it a pretty bit, like a good amount lighter. Is that too much? But I'll remove it from the top. I'll just use it in those areas. Oopsie. To darken some spaces, and then, and this is the last thing I think. I'll just grab. You have a nice pen that I like. That's a question. I do have the line for texture, but it's a little hard to use over here since it needs to be nicely cut out. I low-key want it as a cut. Oh, actually, maybe if I... You know what? That's not bad. I can use it over here. Pen. I want to have some highlights, but oopsie. Make it a 1, maybe a 2. I think a 1's enough. What's bothering me is this part. It's like too clean. What do I do? It's like this whole huge ass piece. It's just like one huge connected thing, and I don't know how to break it up. It's just there. Okay, did any of you guys pay attention to the Amphoria's girls? Like, genuine question. I was so distracted by the men, I didn't even... I skipped all of the girls, I think. Skip Castories. Skip the player. Cypher. Tribby. Okay, but to be fair, story-wise, everyone had that role. Everyone was sweet, everyone was cool. Everyone was kind. Had a nice backstory. For real, best arc, yeah. I couldn't complain about anything. I don't know if I want this spot here. Better without it. Ooh. The one thing, just think about if there's one thing that I want to complain about. And I feel like Serene's role was a little underrated. Underwhelming. Like, yeah, turns out she's mem, and you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Also, like, they didn't do a lot. So even though, like, she was made out to be, and also hyped up to be one of the, like, most important characters, and everyone was like, yeah, she's pulling the strings, blah blah blah. The real Serene was gone so fast, and Mem was just an observer, basically. I'm like, I guess. I guess she was the reader, and then in the end she stepped up. I was like, I don't know. And then especially since, you know, Xiaoji, or like the team, like she was made to be designed in this like very wedding dress themed thing and stuff, and you're like, oh okay, like with veil and everything, and then the ring. Oh yeah, I have finished it. I'm furious. I haven't finished the newest update, but yeah, with all of that, you're like, oh, seems like she's a really important character, and then she's just there, like, okay. And then also, like, from all of the story talk, I was like, wait, hold on, you kind of lost me there. The story talks, I'm like, yeah, I get this is supposed to be emotional, but also it's a little bit of like talking around the bush. So I was like, I don't know, I wasn't fully satisfied with it. Serene caught more strays than she got aura. Shaking my head. Yeah, I was also a little sad that the original Serene was just gone so easily, you know? Because you kept seeing her throughout the whole story and stuff, and then they're like, yeah, by the way, the Serene that you'll be like pulling for is not the actual Serene. It's the heart of Amphorius. I'm like, great, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't like the role assignments. I wish a model was playable, maybe in the future. Oh, the small Serene one? Serene? I guess so. It wasn't bad. Her face is pretty. I'm not a fan of her coat, of her clothes, I think. See, now I added that and I'm like, is that too symmetrical? It's like kind of so dark. If I darken it to this color. It's still too symmetrical. I'll leave it be. It just exist like this. Oh, maybe break it up like this instead. Just a little bit. And then let me put these together so we can have them at a bigger size and just inspect. Have it side by side. Oh, he's a lot closer, isn't he? Alexa, I mean. Not that much. I think it's fine. Oh, there's also— wait, hold on. I just noticed something. A bit of an ugly tangent. I think I should just like fully obscure this. And then down here as well. Just soften this a little. Yes, those two, my hobbies. I know it'll be cut off, but it's fine. I guess Mighty also doesn't have all that much. Like, I haven't added too many little extras to his face, his hair. I think there was like one thing that I just saw. Oh. And then do I want to gray it out a little bit more, maybe? No, I think that's fine. I wonder if I should. Wait, I can probably do this. I think it's fine. It's probably fine. Okay. Hi Mitsuna, welcome back. 5 hours. Yeah. We're about to wrap it up. One second. Let me take this. And then these things need to go here. Let me do that. That is a cold foil. It's gonna be this one's gonna go. That one's going to have cold foil as well, and then for the UV, I'll put some over here. Right, so this will have the spot gloss. The UV is basically spot gloss. Piece over here as well. Right. I know it's green right now. It won't be green. I'll make it red. And then for Mighty, actually let me see, where's the... I think it deleted the cold foil. White ink, opaque. Let me rename this. Design UV. And then I'll also add spot gloss. I was like, you know what? I guess I won't be needing spot gloss for these. It'll be fine even without. And now that Anaxa has spot gloss, I have to do the same for Mighty. Okay. I don't know if I should touch up. I'm exploding in happiness. This is AI art. Anaxa would sign his name as Anaxagoras. See, that's what we think, right? But then, in the end, he was like, yeah, I'll be known as Anaxa, so I'm going with that. I'm going with that. Even though he calls himself, like he always says, we should call him Anaxagoras. In the end, he wanted to be known as Anaxa by his students, so... I'm going to go with that. Wait. I need to see... the limits. We do have to shrink it a little bit. Because of an unfortunate overlap. Okay. Okay. That's it for today. You know what? Even though it took a while, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I think. Wait, I can put them next to each other. Wait, let me do this. Oop. 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 Fine and sandwiched in between. Anyways, I did all of this. All of this so I could have one fine photo card for myself. That I could, you know... I could put in my own Ita bag. That's all I did this for. So it's a little bit more than a side quest. Yeah. But it was fun drawing this. Maybe I'll have fun drawing more of this later. You know, in the future, maybe just more of these styles. Anaxa really turned out the best. What the fuck? Shut up! No, he did not. He's fine. Like these two still have a little bit more contrast. I might have to, you know, emphasize a few of his features, but because in my hobby, you guys just have a type. Look, I had to log in. I was forced to do so. A bunch of Himmelfeinen, and then you got Kim Solon with his dark colors. Right! 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 But then also if you look at my... Hold on. my fictional men. Danhang is also kind of, he's not the lightest person. But then you've got, and then you also got, you know, like this type of guy. I swing two ways, okay? I swing two ways. There's Himmel photo card. I'm not that much into Himmel. Tomorrow I'm drawing one of him. Oh, this one was a cutie. Friday. Why did I have a whole Friday? Oh yeah, I like the pants. I like finance pants. I was considering buying these in blue just so I could. The way that pants are drawn is so nice. For what? Black cats and golden retrievers. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Mitsuna. There's... Why did I name this folder Friday? It's just fine and Flame Reaver. Oh, Zegran, yeah. Right. There's Zegran, there's Iske. Oh, Isaac. There's Stark. Rio and I have Alien Stage. Best boy. This Ivan. Well, he's Golden Retriever, clearly. Where's Guden? I don't think... Oh, I do have him saved. Alright, so Guden's black. Like Black Cat. Oh, you're right, he's Black Cat. he's a big black cat, you're right. But he also has a little bit of like a black doggle. Right? He's also like, he's the same, like he's as much cat as he is dog. And then you've got Hag. Our, what was he called? The Darkness Dragon or something? I miss my wife, you. I miss my wife, Kim Solom. Look at Hag. God, he looks so fine. He's so fine. Then there's a bomb. He looks so good. He looks so good. For what? For what? Anyways, okay, so I have type. That just means, it just means I need to get a black Ita bag as well. I need to get a black Ita bag and then I'll fill it with Kim Solid. Right? My white Ita bag, fine. My black Ita bag, solid. Solid. Okay, anyways, that's it. Goodbye. Good night. It's 3:23. It's not too late. I will go. Good night. Sleep tight. Bye bye. Mwah. Definitely a Kim Solon photo card. Just not now. Not yet. It'll be my own personal one. Good night. Bye bye.